Guys, we are back again, Charlie. We are back again. We are back again. We are back again, guys. You're back again, Charlie. Guys, I hope you're doing amazing. I am super excited. I'm currently in Durban, South Africa. Guys, South Africa has been on my list. It's amazing how like you create content and you're like, oh, are people even going to watch? It's amazing that people are actually watching me and eyes are on me. Like, guys, I feel super blessed. Like, I literally want to cry right now. We got here yesterday and it's been so surreal. Guess what? Your girl has a tag! What? Guys, so I tweeted something yesterday and I said, if this isn't God, I don't know what else it is. So let me give you guys a backstory, right? I sincerely want to cry. I hope I don't tear up. I sincerely hope I don't tear up. So I received a DM on Instagram from a rep and she was like, oh, hi, I want to send you an email. And I just responded. I was like, okay, here's my email. And she sent me an email and she's like, oh, you've been selected as one of the few content creators to come experience Africa's travel in Durban 2022. So initially when the email came, I was like, oh, maybe it's a scam. But after all, what do you lose? Let me follow up. I followed up and boom, I am in South Africa. Thank you so much, South African Tourism Board. Thank you so much, Africa's in Durban, like Travel in Durban. Thank you to the team. Thank you to Travel SA for this opportunity. It's amazing that I am the only female travel vlogger that has been invited. In fact, we are two. It's me and Wedembaya. Like, who would have thought? Like, I'm out of words. I'm sincerely very happy, and thanks so much for the opportunity. I also want to say that this is just the beginning to greater things to come. I'm so happy. I want to cry right now. So let's talk about how I had the visa before coming to South Africa. So Ghanaians require visa from Ghana to South Africa, so I applied through the VFS. She sent me an invitation, my ticket and other documents which I attached, paid an amount of 300 and something, 340 cedis at the VFS office. Then I applied. So after a week, they sent me a text that my passport was ready for pickup. I went and boom, I have the South African visa. So that's how I was able to get the South African visa here. After today, I'm going to be sharing with you amazing videos from South Africa, to be precise, Durban. I'm really happy. I've been smiling, like my cheeks even hurt out of smiling. Like, God has been good. If this isn't God, like, what else to I did like. And to you all that support me, I want to say thank you so much. I'm super excited. So let's rewind how the whole trip started from yesterday. Let's go right into the video. Guys, I'm super excited. Guys, I haven't been to the airport to see this crowd, and guys, like everywhere is busy. I'm super excited. I am going to South Africa for the very first time, and of course you all are coming along. I can't travel without you. You know, you're my best friend. You know, you're my sweetheart. You're my partner. You're my Charlie. So let's go. I'm here. I came very early. The flight is at 10:50 and check-in ends at 9:50. So I'm here early. It's 7:35, and I'm going to check in. I was hoping to get more pictures like with nobody in the background, but it looks like I have to do with what I have. Everybody is traveling. Where are you all going? Like, where are you all going? So yeah, about to check in and take you along. So let's go. Guess who I saw? Was the Maya.
I'm coming, yeah.
So, you know the funny thing, when the list came in, and because he usually uses Wadamaya, I had forgotten his name. He's called Akon. So I look at the name and I was like, Akon, who is Akon?
It's Wadamaya.
And I'm like, I know Akon, but I didn't know the bed code. Not knowing that that's his real name.
You're exposing me, eh?
So if you all want to know his real name, he's called Berthold Akon.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's part of the theme, and I'm super excited. Are you excited?
Of course I'm excited. You know why? Because I'm traveling Stella Chanelli. The energy alone on this trip.
I will transfer my energy a little bit to you.
Please do so.
Yes. What am I? You know what?
Wadamaya is a celebrity.
This is the first time I came to Ghana. Also, in your inspiration, I'm making documentaries about infrastructure.
I'm sure Wadamaya is so used to this now. So the immigration is really packed. Like, we are in a very long queue, and yeah, Steven, say hi to Steven. Steven is Wadamaya's videographer and editor.
What's up, everyone? This is Tickets.
So yeah, this trip is really going to be fun because the whole crew is on this trip, and I'm super excited you all are coming along. So they just gave us socks, toothbrush, and Pepsodent or something. Yeah. About to start the trip. It's currently very cold here, and so we're about to set off, and of course you guys are coming along. It's now 10:35. We should leave in the next 10 minutes, and yeah, I'm super excited. It's my first time. Here, super excited. Good weather. I'm sure it's about 6 a.m. now. I'm super excited. So the final destination is Durban. So we're going to pick our baggage and head to the domestic. Yay! I'm sure you can tell from my face I had been sleeping, but I had just like 3 hours, 4 hours sleep. And yeah, Maya is way behind there. How was the trip?
It was very good, but it's so funny. The moment we sat in the plane, I started sleeping. I didn't eat, I didn't drink any water. The last thing that I heard was, we are about to land. Can you take off your clothes and put it under the seat?
Look at him, and the way the aircraft was so cold, he didn't even carry what's it called, a jacket.
No jacket.
Yeah, but this is how it looks like from here. Here is nice. This is how it looks like from here. I think their airport is beautiful. I'm waiting for Maya. Maya is like way behind. So yeah, this is a good welcome, and I'm super excited. Like anything that has got to do with like traveling, airports. Well, people say they don't like traveling, they don't like the airports, but I love it. Like the mere fact that you are seeing a new country, the mere fact that you are seeing somewhere different alone is like, it's exciting. And the fact that I am here invited, wow, like Who would have thought? Like, I literally want to cry right now because I'm really happy and I'm blessed, and I want to say a big thank you to our hosts, and I'm super excited. Yeah, so let's go. As soon as I settle down, I'll give you food. This airport is one of the busiest airports in Africa and also one of the biggest, so I can understand. We've been walking. We have still not gotten to our gate, our domestic gate. Wow.
Yeah.
How many times have you been here?
This is the third time I'm using this airport.
And how does it feel being back?
Nostalgia. South Africa always lives in my heart. And anytime I come here, it feels good to be back in SA, man. It's just that I'm hoping that they'll give me good food, not pap and what they call it, pap and meat. That's
so if you don't know who Wademaya is, please just head to his channel right now. Yeah, head to his channel.
Yeah, man, how are you?
You see, just when I mentioned his name, somebody recognized him because he's wearing a nose mask. So if you don't know who he is, please head to his channel. He's doing amazing, and we are going to be together the entire trip. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. We are about to board. The airport is really big, and I must say I'm really impressed. So we are about boarding to Durban. To explore the city with you all. So they have arranged a pickup for us, so I'm sure our names will be there. We are yet to meet them and leave to the town to see what Durban is. This feels surreal. Thank you so much, South African tourism. Thank you so much, SA. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to experience everything. Like, guys, I'm taking you I'm sharing every bit of everything with you. I'm not leaving anything behind because this one dear. The sun was cold when we get here, and it's very warm. Hot, nice and hot. Yeah. So. Meet AJ. AJ, say hi. Hi. Yeah, and it's very hot now. I think it's time to remove my jacket. We're currently here about to have lunch, and the place is called Circles. And of course, you guys, you know I said I was going to take you everywhere. This is my passion fruit.
Like banana with peanut butter.
Does it taste good?
Very good.
And this is your meal. Yours came earlier. Oh, this is nice.
It looks nice.
It's
I hope it tastes.
Cheers. Cheers. So this is my meal. I'm having prawns with mashed potatoes. And this is... So far, my meal was a good choice. Like, I don't regret it at all. This is really good, especially when I added the lemon to the prawns. It gives it a different unique taste. Guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. While here, don't forget to subscribe, like and share. So my friend and I decided to celebrate her birthday in Cote d'Ivoire, so we plan to stay for 8 days. In this vlog is a summary of all our experiences from cost to the entire stay in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoy watching this video with us. Let's go right into the video. So let's start with the flights. This flight cost us $410, which we bought about 3 weeks before the travel day. So the weather is clear and yeah, this is him. We have company. I mean, it's good to have mates. Oh, Jonathan!
Hello.
Good to see you. Thank you so much for picking us. Our friend from uni called Jonathan, who lives in Cote d'Ivoire, picked us up from the airport. Plus everything about Abidjan. Everything we should know.
Everything, there is a lot of things to say about Abidjan, but the most beautiful things here is like we're free, there is a lot of space to enjoy, food, the venue.
Oh, I can't wait to try the food.
Everything that you can imagine.
Yep. So we had drinks together and ended up at a place called Blue Coast, where we had some good acheket and tilapia with fried plantain called aloko here. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Cheers to the good life.
Okay, so yeah, this is very close to like Star Beer in Ghana, and it's good. It's not so sour, it's sweet and sour at the same time. This is good. So Celia and the family are serving us with this delicious meal. This is how they'll be overfeeding us here in Abidjan. The second day, we woke up very early to hike the forest in the middle of the city. Say hi. Hi, Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have them walking.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along. This forest is called the Parc National du Blanco. We hiked together with Sydney and his friends. We had an amazing time. The only thing is we hiked for about 11 kilometers, which was really stressful for a trip like this, but it was worth it. Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready? Yes. Ready?
No wonder they are big. They get
Ready?
bread every time.
1, 2, 3.
This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check. Guys,
about 11
more than
kilometers.
started. More than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I have never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here.
Welcome.
Yeah. Ended up having a chicken and fish just like we had yesterday, and it was so good. We paid for the drinks, which cost us about 4,000.
Compare this to the one you had the last time.
And picked an Uber home, which cost us about 400 CFA. This is how our Airbnb looks like. It cost us $65 per night to stay here. Our host was amazing. He bought us pizza and drinks. He really had a conversation with us and made us feel at home. This is the entrance, and our Airbnb host is Moroccan. He's from Morocco. So when you come, you take off your shoes. That explains why the shoes are outside here. And this is how it looks like from here. I really like the space. This is how it looks like. That's a small balcony overlooking Cote d'Ivoire. I like the fact that everywhere you pass in Abidjan has water, as you can see from the top here. That's how it looks like. And yeah, I've really enjoyed my time here. This is how the hall looks like from the small balcony. Yeah, let's go to the kitchen. So when we came, he said we could take anything we want, and I think that's so sweet of him. He got us pizza yesterday. This is how it looks, and he literally has everything. So he also mentioned that whenever we needed to wash our clothes, there's a laundry person here. So yeah, here has been so comfortable. Like the fridge is even stocked like with stuff. The only thing we bought was oranges yesterday, which we haven't. I don't know what we are going to do with it. The space looks like I've really had a good time here. And yesterday we were here chatting with the Airbnb host. He was so sweet. Like, I really like him. Anytime you come to Abidjan and you want to spend some time here, I will gladly recommend this place. Look at my bag. I've packed. What do you think about this place?
You tell me that today is my birthday. Anyway.
By the time they watch it, it's past.
Okay. This place is very nice. We highly recommend 5 stars. Yeah. The host is very sweet and the space is nice. It's in a quiet neighborhood. No noise, no
It's
bars
very easy to locate with Yango. Since I came, we've been using Yango because Yango is like very common. The next day, which is day 3, we woke up to pick a bus to Yamoussoukro, where we wanted to see the biggest church in the world. So we picked the Uber from an Airbnb, which cost us about 700 CFA to Yamoussoukro. We got to Yamoussoukro and paid about 4,000 CFA each for the bus to Yamoussoukro, but we had to wait for about an hour before getting the bus to Yamoussoukro. On arrival at Yamoussoukro, we picked a loading taxi which cost us about 500 CFA. The name of this biggest church in the world is called the Basilica of Our Lady of Peace of Yamoussoukro. Before the tour, we paid about 2,000 CFA each. Locals pay 1,000 CFA each. Before the trip back to Abidjan, we tried some local meal in Yamoussoukro. We tried their local sandwich and their hard bread, which was really delicious and different from the ones we have in Ghana, which everything should cost us around 700 CFA. So later that evening, our friend invited us for dinner, so we didn't have to pay for dinner. We had an amazing time here. Day 4 was my friend's birthday, and we decided to spend the night in Assinie, which is a popular destination in Cote d'Ivoire. So we are currently in an Uber going to Assinie, which is very, very expensive. This is how much it costs. And usually they said that if you go to Assinie, they won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assinie, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assinie, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assinie. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. So we had an invitation to Akula, which does this brunch on Sunday, so we were invited, so we went there, so we didn't have to pay for anything. The experience here was really amazing. Really had a good time. Good food, good people, great experience. I would highly recommend you come to Akula whenever you're around on Sundays. So we ended up at our hotel, which is called the Kasana Village. Picked a taxi to the Kasana Village. So guys, we came to this village at Assinie, and everybody here speaks Twi, just like in Ghana. Bra bra bra. Baba kabibi. Banankobo. Oh brala. Oh ferry. Oh bra. Oh bra. Bra bra bra. Baba kabibi sem. Bra.
What you say make anything I want my work to insurance. Obi go to insurance one share. Kasana too. So the small one. This one can.
So everybody speaks Twi here, and they said some part of their tribe is from Ghana. Inti aha village how your friend has saying Muamin ti aha amwani na like Ghana from them wa
Ghana from in French for yeah have a friend of Budlabe
inti Moka French.
French.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is interesting. Like, these are the things that you get to see when you travel, and I'm super excited that at least people are like understand my language, because since we came here we've been having difficulty communicating, and it feels good. Like, all of them look Ghanaian, they speak French, they speak Intimoka Ibeso Anguna. Okay. So I was asking them if they speak Ewe too, but they said no, they speak Anguna and Tree and French. Yeah, yeah, this is really, really, really interesting.
I feel like home. Nobody
Yeah. So wow, this is interesting. We ended up at the Kasana Village, which cost us 60,000 CFA, which is close to about $100 a night. We had a good time. I hope you, if you missed that video, go back, watch the full video on my channel. Come back and share your thoughts on that video. We really had a good time. Today we wanted to explore Grand-Bassam because everybody talked about Grand-Bassam. So we wanted to explore Grand-Bassam before going back to Abidjan. So we moved to Grand-Bassam the next day and we decided to find a place to stay. We were fortunate while leaving the Kasana Village, which is in Assinie. The hotel staff were actually going to Grand-Bassam, so we didn't have to pay for transportation. We had a lift in their pickup from Kasana Village to Grand-Bassam. So we are currently on our way to the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there. So we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Assinie. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam. So let's go, guys. So we are currently at Bassam, and yeah, so he dropped us here. We are about to pack our stuff and get a taxi. We are very spontaneous. Can you imagine that we are here? We don't even know where to stay. Since we have internet, we are going to book an Airbnb or find a cheap accommodation because we don't intend spending a lot of money. Where we slept earlier on, we spent a lot of money. Like we spent close to $100 on accommodation. So we want to get somewhere to stay, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Really, this is our small bag. We left our big bag in Merci. Say something.
Merci.
Yeah. So he doesn't speak English. We've gotten a taxi here. He just stopped the taxi for us, and we are going to figure ourselves out. So of course you guys are coming along, so let's go. While on our way, I had a minor injury. We stopped to get some medication. The medication cost me about 12,000 CFA. So while searching for a place to stay in Grand-Bassam, it was so difficult to get a place. So we came to Elot du Sud. The first hotel we went to was full. Then we came to this place, and then their leased room cost about 50,000, which is close to $92, and it was way beyond our budget because we just want a place to spend the night. So we have a booking on Airbnb, but then he has given us another option which is called Akayam K. So we are about to go to that hotel, which costs about 20,000 CFA. So we are going there. We are waiting for the taxi driver. We took his number. So one thing we usually used to do is to take taxis, like phone numbers of taxis, so that whenever we are having difficulty like this, we can always call him. So we are waiting for him. He said he's coming, then we can go. Yeah. So our taxi rounds cost us about 12,000 CFA. So This is the apartment we finally ended up. It's quite okay to spend the night. Most of the hotels we were going say they don't do two sexes, 2 girls in one room. They don't accept 2 males in one room. So we spoke to the driver who brought us for other options, and we also booked an Airbnb, but he showed us this place, so we didn't book the Airbnb again. So we opted for this place. So are you okay, Millie?
I don't sleep.
We are both tired. We'll just go get some street food and sleep. So this is where we slept last night, and we are leaving. We booked a Yango. It's a 4x4. How amazing! So this is us.
Okay. We've closed the door.
Bye bye, merci. So we are going. Can I see some photos around? Yeah. This is our Yango. Hello, good morning. How are you? Our Yango driver speaks English. This is nice. The next morning, we picked an Uber, which cost us about 600 CFA to explore Grand-Bassam. The whole toll and transportation was about 8,000 CFA for both of us, and we ended up having a bougie lunch at Coco Grill, which cost us 30,000 CFA on meal. So I think it's expensive, but for the experience, I think it's worth it. The aesthetics of the place is nice, the ambience, the music, the whole experience with the cocktail in the watermelon, the whole watermelon and the whole pineapple was really an amazing. I shared my experience on YouTube. It's still up on my channel. If you missed it, please go back, check it, and let me know what you think about the place. Is it overly priced? Is it too expensive? Let me know in the comment section. So this is how much we spent at the Coco Grill. This is quite expensive, 27,500. So after the whole experience at Grand-Bassam, we picked an Uber back to Abidjan, which cost us about 8,000 CFA. While we arrived in Abidjan, we went back to the same Airbnb we spent the night there. We decided to spend the final night here in Abidjan, which cost us about $65 for that night. We are back to our Airbnb. We're back to the same place we started from in Abidjan, which is another room. So we are going to BBR. I don't know if you guys remember this place. When I came, this was the first place Jonathan brought us, and we're about to take the boat from here to So this is going to be my last night here in Abidjan. And Jonathan, say hi.
I don't think so because we are not in mango.
And Celia, say hi. Celia, listen to me. Say hi.
Hello.
Celia is the wife of Mr. Jonathan,
our baby boy,
and our baby girl.
His wife.
And it's going to be our last night here. We're about to have dinner with them,
the family.
And yeah, with Millie. Before we all too soon, this is going to end our trip here in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoyed watching these videos, all my videos from Cote d'Ivoire. So here we eat together. This tilapia is so big. You all are invited. To be honest, since I came, Cote d'Ivoire food is so delicious. Like this seafood.
Have you tried that chicken?
Yeah, it tastes different. The next day was travel day, so we decided to do some little shopping in the market. We ended up buying some few clothes and some few items for our loved ones in the market. Yeah, so this is how we went. So in all, we ended up heading back to Accra, which was on the 8th day. So we spent a total of 7 nights, 8 days in all, and we spent about $850 each on the entire trip. Let me know if this amount was really worth it for the whole experience. Let me know in the comment section. Let me know what you think. Would you say we spent too much on this trip, or would you say we spent less, or would you say it was equally okay? There are petty things that I might have left out because I didn't account for it, but they are like transportation, water, food, tips here and there. But then I think in all, we really had an amazing time. Cote d'Ivoire is beautiful. I encourage anyone who wants to see Africa for the first time, come to Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire is beautiful. It was my first experience, and I would definitely go back again to experience this place again. I had an amazing time with my friend Millie. Millie has been my childhood friend. My childhood friend from uni. Yay! We've been friends for over a decade, which is over 10 years. Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. I hope if you missed any video on my YouTube channel, please head back, check it out, and let me know what you think. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say I love you all, and thank you so much for the love and support. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say, Meda say, I love you. Bye. So guys, we are finally here, waiting for our luggage. This was the smoothest flight ever, and the fact that we came and we didn't have to do COVID test, has saved me like $50 here, and I'm super excited. This is good. I mean, now traveling will be made easy. Yeah.
A couple of days ago, social media was hit with a viral video of a man threatening to behead another. Today on Say It Loud, we are with the victim to speak to him about his ordeal. My name is George AC, and this is Say It Loud. We'll be right back. So welcome back. This is Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC, and as indicated earlier, I am with Idris Yusuf, the victim in the viral video where a man was seen threatening to behead another. We speak to him about his traumatic experience and the quest for him to get justice. Idris, welcome.
Thank you very much, sir.
How do you feel? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. But I just have a headache.
Is it?
Yeah.
Does your headache have anything to do with the experience?
Yeah, no. Since that day, I'm not feeling better, from my head. Yeah.
Is it as a result of you like having flashbacks of the whole situation, or?
Yeah.
So it keeps coming back to you? Yes.
Yes. Even when I watch the video, it's like driving me crazy. Yeah.
When exactly did this happen?
Oh, it happened on Saturday.
And today is what? Thursday?
Yeah. It's Thursday. It happened on last Saturday.
Because we started seeing the videos on social media around Tuesday.
Yeah.
So walk us through how everything unfolded on Saturday.
Yeah. What happened is, I sell on Oxford Street, Osu. So
what do you sell?
I do artworks. I sell beads, and then I made my own shoes too. Yeah. And I made my own shoes too. So where I do my business, this Lebanese guy just came and parked his car.
his car in front of my shop where I do my business. And we have a parking place there too. So I told him to park his car well at the parking place. That's what I've told him.
Was it immediately when he parked? Or?
No, almost an hour. So I can't do that. You can't just park car just like that, and I told him no.
Oh, okay, so you were thinking, oh,
he will be going.
He will leave soon.
Yeah, he will be leaving soon. So, almost an hour. So I was like, no, I have to give him a parking place so that he can park his car. So I'll also do my business. That's what I've told him. And then he just came out from the car. He started me, hey, you mad? Are you crazy? I'll kill you. So I was like,
Just because you
I told him to park his car well. I didn't tell him anything wrong. People are there. People have seen it. I have more witness. So after the agreement, and then he went home to bring that long saw. So I was sitting down when people started shouting, hey, Rasta, he's coming, he's coming back with the... And I run.
So when you had a confrontation with him earlier,
yeah,
he went away.
He went away. So I thought we have done. So he's going, and he came back with that long saw.
Then what happened?
And I run. I run to a shop close to me. And then he came in front of the shop. If you watch the video, you can see what he's doing.
What prevented him from coming into the shop?
I've closed the shop. I'm in when I lock it inside. So he can't come inside. So it was like, he's even trying to break the door to come in.
So you are sure he would have entered if he had the opportunity?
My brother, I don't think I can even talk to you people like this if you've got me. It's very, very serious.
What was going through your mind through all that time?
All that time I was driving crazy. My mind is far. I was like, why? What is going on? I don't know. I really confused. My brother. I don't know.
So you really felt threatened?
Serious. Since that day, I can't even sleep. I'm telling my brother. I feel very bad, and I'm feeling headache. My head. I'm feeling headache. I feel pains. I was like, what is wrong with me?
What happened? How did he go away?
You know, because people are there. Nobody can go to him because of the long saw he had. Mm-hmm. So he went and then go back to the car with one of his colleagues. And then they drive away.
Is he someone that often comes to the place?
Like how?
Is he someone that comes to your place often? Is he somebody that you see around?
He always come around. He came and gone because they have their own shop opposite where I do my business.
Do you have any relationship with him? Have you
encountered him before? No. We never talked before. But I never spoke with him before.
You do see him around?
Yeah, I always see him around. What I know is you work at the shop, go and come, and that's all.
So it was after, trying to get to you without success that he just decided to leave. Nobody actually did anything to him or anything?
No.
Did anybody consider calling the police at that point?
At that moment, one of my friends ran to the police station. So he's the first person to do the report before I went there. I went to the station to do my report.
So he went to the police station whilst the thing was happening? Did the police come around?
Yeah, the police come around.
But then he had left?
At that time, he had left.
So what happened after the police came?
After the police came, I wrote my statement, we do everything, and then the police are looking for him. And he went and hid himself, you see. So a couple of days, and then I've got a call from the IGP himself, almost 3 days after what happened.
Yeah.
And then IGP himself called me, asked me what happened, and I explained it to him. And IGP himself drive his car to my place where the incident happened. And he saw the thing, he said, no, he will get that boy. Within 30 minutes, and then he called me back, he said he have arrested him. That's it. So thanks for Ghana police, they have made their work.
As of the time you had met the IGP, he was still on the run?
Yes. At that time, we didn't got him.
And after the meeting with the IGP?
After meeting with the IGP, within 30 minutes, I'm telling you.
How does that make you feel?
I feel okay. But all thanks going to the Ghana police, they have made their job.
What was the conversation with the IGP like?
The IGP was like, I should do my business, and then he will support me do my business. So I should not be afraid, and he will get him for me. And then surely he has get him. So I really appreciate it.
So we are speaking with Yusuf Idrisu about his encounter with a man suspected to be a Lebanese who had threatened him with a sword to behead him. He still feels traumatized.
And when we return from this break, we will speak to him about his quest to find justice. He has been to court to get processes going. We'll be right back.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
So welcome back. This is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AEC. We are in the neighborhoods of Nima here in Accra, where we are speaking to Idris Yusuf, who has been telling us about his experience with a Lebanese man who threatened to behead him with a sword. The man has been arrested. They were in court today, so now we asked him about the quest to get him justice. Idris,
yeah,
what happened in court today?
Oh, you know, the lawyers and the judges, they have made their own. What all they've said is they have to remind him for a week. So now they reminded him for a week, 22nd of this month, you'll be going back to court. Why? Because his lawyer was pretending that he has a mental problem. So they took him to the hospital and check what's wrong with him. And then 22nd, we'll be going back to the court and see what the judge is going to say.
So the judge has essentially reminded him for a week and has ordered for a psychological review.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's it.
But what do you expect out of this process? Him arrested. Yes, he has been arrested. But what exactly are you looking out for?
What I'm looking out for is, you know, I'm doing business. I'm a business guy. And where I am, I don't think his people will be like, feel good about me. I think they will always plan to get me off from where I am. So all I need is people should help me to get standard to do my business. Because where I am, I don't have that kind of freedom. There is a lot of Lebanese people there.
Now you feel threatened?
Yes.
You are talking about his people. Has it?
Yes.
Did any of them try to contact you after the incident?
His people came to me.
When was that?
They came with apologize for me to release the case.
When was that?
That was yesterday. And then today, even today, they came to me. We are with them when we are going to the court. They try to apologize, and then by how I see their actions, I'm afraid of where I am now. I don't know what is going to happen next.
But about the apology, what was your response?
I'm okay. I'm okay, but now I don't have anything to say about the case because it's with IGP. IGP, they have to go and see IGP. For me, I don't have anything to say. Yeah. So that's what I've told them. I've told them they should call the IGP and then they should speak to him. Whatever, I'm okay. Yeah.
You came face to face with a man that threatened to essentially end your life today. How was the feeling when you saw him today in court?
I feel very bad. I feel very bad. And he himself is trying to apologize because I don't know. I feel very bad for him. Yeah, I feel very bad. So the police will see what they can do. I mean, now when the IGP called me and I know what to tell him so that maybe, I don't know.
Did he say anything?
He's trying to apologize to me.
So what did he say?
He's just doing this. He's just doing this to me because he's in handcuffs.
And what did you do? What did you say back to him?
I told him he should calm down. He should calm down. By the case, definitely it will done. Yeah.
Okay. I understand when the IGP reached out to you, he offered you psychological assistance.
Yeah.
How is that going? How is that helping you?
Oh, it helps me very. I've got some drugs from the hospital, and I keep on taking them. But I'm okay now.
Did you meet a therapist?
Yes.
What conversation transpired?
They just want me to calm down. Yeah, and then they taught me one of two things that I should do for myself, and then I should ease down.
Is that helping you to manage the situation?
It's helping. Even the tablets that they give me, it works.
Yeah, okay.
I feel better.
But beyond that, how is this whole thing playing in your mind?
Yes, that's what I'm imagining. I don't know when this is going to leave because I still have it in mind. Yeah, it keeps on coming. But I pray that by tomorrow or by the next day, maybe my mind will be free. Inshallah.
We're in the month of Ramadan,
yes.
So I pray your prayer will be heard.
Inshallah.
Yeah.
Inshallah. Thank you very much.
Okay, Yusuf. So yes, your case is now in court, and things are moving at some pace. We would want to talk about your personal life. Nima is one interesting place to be. Yeah. So you grew up in Nima?
I was born in Nima, grew up in Nima, school in Nima. I never traveled in my life. That is why I was born and grew.
How did you take up your parents' job?
You know, let me put it in this way. Where I learned my work, you know, my shoes, when you go to my page, you will see I'm making a shoes. I learned it in Akwalaboni before. I'm very, very stubborn. So that's where I went and learned those kind of stuff, handcraft.
What sent you there?
I was stubborn. I fight with someone when they took me there.
How many years?
So I learned from there.
How many years did you spend there?
3 years.
Which year was that?
That was 2007. And I came 2010. So from there, you know, when you went to Bosta, now they changed it to Bosta to SCC, Senior Correctional Center. So that's where I learned. I learned a lot from there. So from there, I came out with support from the prison officers. You see it? So as I've came out, as no, I don't want to go back to that place. So I have to try my best and do whatever to help myself. So I started doing those shoes that I learned from Bosta. Those shoes, I learned it from there. So I started doing it small at Osu. Osu is a tourism place. And what I'm doing is a tourism work. Ghanaians are not in tourists like this. So I find a place there, started doing my business, small. That's it. And then it's moving. Everything is moving well with me. If not this Lebanese guy just trying to confuse me on what I'm doing, I'm okay.
So your time at the correction facility, how has it impacted your life?
It has changed me. I came out, I've seen a difference of change. I've seen a lot of change. Yeah, because I went there and learned. I learned a lot.
Had it not been for the things you said you learned there, how it changed you? Like by now, how do you see your life? What would have happened?
Oh, I don't think by this time I'm even alive, because at that time I'm very, very stubborn. Even when the incident happened, people was like, hey, this guy, hey, what this guy would do, you go and bring him. No. No, not like that. Not like before. Yeah.
So
not like before.
The situation would have been different if you were your old self.
Yes.
Like what would have happened?
I think we will even kill ourselves. Whether he will kill me or I will kill him. Yes. So where I went, I learned a lot. So I know the law. I know how the laws goes. Yes.
You mentioned about the fact that maybe you would have gotten your people involved.
Yeah.
I mean, this is Nima, right?
Just imagine. I have a lot of friends from Nima here. And you know, when you mention the name Nima, everybody knows, hey. Everybody knows, hey, Nima, this and this and that. So at that moment, I took moto, I took Okada bike. Everybody knows, hey, he's going to bring the Nima squad. Hey. Not like that. Nima, now we are in new Nima, not in the old Nima. Now Nima, we don't like those kind of virus.
What causes you, like your people, to come out for each other like that?
You know, we love each other. We here, we are full of royalty. We are like family. If you hate me, you hate the whole team.
That is the principle for everyone in Nima.
So even they hear this case, they was like, why you don't call them, do this? I was like, no. No one is about the law. So we send the case to the police. So the police will deal with him. So that's what I tell my people. And everybody came down. Everybody was like, that's the right thing we have made. As I've told you already, now we are in a new Nima, not in the old Nima. So before, how people thought Nima boys would this and that. No, not like that.
What is the new Nima all about?
It's about changes. You can see, for me, as example, I've changed. I'm from Nima. I never traveled in my life. I'm 32 years.
So when you hear people saying stuff about Nima, trying to paint a picture that is not too good, how do you feel, and what would you want to tell those people?
I feel very bad if I've heard someone talking something bad about Nima. Nima is a blessing place. Before and then now is different. There is more difference in. Just imagine 2 years time, 2 years, way back 2 years, and then today. When you look into it, you will say, no, you yourself, you have changed. You get me? Yeah, every year, and then what happens in. So Nima have totally changed without short time. Not like before, in 90s. No. Now we are in 2000s. Yeah. In 90s, Nima is very tough. When in 90s, people are talking this and that about Nima. And then it's true. But now, not like that.
Okay. I see you are a Rasta man. Tell me about that.
Oh yeah, I'm a Rasta. You know, Rasta is still a Rasta. No, Rasta is not about the hair. Yeah, I'm a Rasta from the heart. Yes. And then, why people call me Rasta? Because I'm full of conscience. Yeah, I'm full of conscience. Yeah, I didn't name myself Rasta. I did not name myself like Rasta. No, people call me Rasta. Rasta do it. That's my name. When you go to my page on Instagram, it's Do It Ghana.
That's where you display your
my artworks.
Okay.
That's where I put it.
Okay.
Yeah, Do It Ghana. When you look at it, you will see me there.
If you are given the opportunity to speak directly to your attacker and tell him something, what would you tell him?
Oh, I would tell him he should calm down, and then those kind of mistake, he should never do that again. Yes, it's very, very risky. Until now, I have that in mind. I don't know when he's going to leave. Yeah, so he should be very careful of what he's doing. Not him alone. Everybody should be very careful. But using that sword, it's risky. Or a gun, very risky. Yeah.
Rasta preaches peace.
Yes, of course.
So what would Rasta say?
Yo, peace and love to one and all. Respect.
Thank you. So yes, it has been another episode of Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC, and we had Yusuf Idrisu. We visited him in his neighborhood here in Nima in Accra, where we have been speaking with him about his encounter with a Lebanese man who threatened him with a sword to behead him. The incident, a video of the incident had gone viral on social media, and the police, upon chancing on the video, took action, and the suspect has since been arrested. He's currently facing the law. The Inspector General of Police has also reached out to Yusuf, and he's expecting justice. Until we meet for our next episode, I'm always happy to serve you. Bye.
It is good to see Stonewall back on this award scheme. And at least what I've learned tonight is that if you believe in God, four-letter word, hidden. Delay is not denial. Glory be to God. I want to start my thank yous from Empty Your Head Makeup, from introducing me to Ghana, to everybody that supported me, the journey,
to the media, to my fans, to my family, to my friends, to every single person who has done something, stream my music. I appreciate you. To my baby boy Zane, to my mother. This one is especially for you, Mama. Tomorrow we shall celebrate. Ghana, thank you so, so much. My team, God bless Ghana. Thank you.
Indeed, delay is definitely not a denier. Kiddy crowned Artist of the Year at the 23rd Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. Best New Artist goes to Black Sherif. Lyrical Joe wins Best Rap Performance of the Year. We are seated for a conversation on the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards that was held on May 6 and May 7, 2022 at the Grand Arena of the Accra International Conference Center. Who won what and what did the celebrities wear? What is your assessment of the event? I am Benefo Boabin Abrantepa, and this is Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for joining us. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. We promise you a riveting conversation on this episode of the show. Now, normally, we'll have our guest begin the show with a Free Your Mind segment, then we go for Vogue, and then we do our main discussion. But today, we've had to begin with our reporters who covered the 23rd edition of the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards that was held on May 7 at the Grand Arena, Accra International Conference Center. Elsie Lamar is host of Talkatainment. She is on the entertainment desk. Elsie, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm very well.
Nice one. Ofa home papa. Easy. Me home picture bina Nenebi Tony. When you were interviewing Nenebi, his eyes were focused on.
I know, right?
I asked him, he said, oh no, he was focused on the microphone.
Oh, Nenebi said the Biaba officer, he sees me in jackets. So it's actually the first time I went home some parts of my body.
Oh, oh, Nene. I wish the camera could capture Richard. The way also a camera will say it, you know, and so catch it. Richard and EJ Saturday in Opa because when he saw you, he did not even want to go home. Everett Irabna, the host of Vogue, yes. Everett, how are you doing?
I'm very good. And you?
Nice one. I'm good. I saw you. Happy, excited, elated.
I mean,
where are the other adjectives?
Awesome.
On the red carpet. And you're looking amazing.
Thank you very much. I tried.
Thank you. James Gardner, we borrowed your word. Don't worry. Normal. So, how was the coverage for you?
Well, overall, it was okay. There was an improvement in quite a number of things. In stage performances. All the artists that came to stage, they put on their A game. They put a lot of work in it, and you can see that it's not like the previous times that when they come to the stage, it's boring and all that. Like every performance I witnessed that night was actually dope. And in terms of stage setup, they did their best this time around. VGMA's like Charlie Mebomo this time around. I don't know whether the criticisms got to them and the comparisons from 3 music awards. I don't know if that was some inspiration, but they really upped their game this time around. People were bringing all sorts of things on stage. The lightning was on point. Everything was solid.
I see. Rabna, is it the same for you?
It's the same for me. It's the absolute same for me. But on the red carpet, there was a little thing with entry on that side of things. So I had to stand in a line with a lot of celebrities, and it didn't do it for me at all because celebrities are supposed to have like that VIP treatment, like go in, sit down. Don't stand in a line with bloggers and presenters and all of that. And I was standing there, and one of the organizers comes and says, celebrities on this side, presenters on this side, standard on this side. And I'm like, what's going on here? Celebrities are supposed to have full entry because without them on the red carpet, there's no red carpet, right? All in all, it was amazing.
To add to what Irabna said, you said red carpet starts at 7 p.m. And then as at 8 p.m., you were yet to scan tickets. And then people were in their heels. People were actually sweating in their makeup. And the place was packed as at 8 p.m. And then you didn't allow them. Bisa Keide was in the crowd. quite a number of celebrities and their managers were also in the crowd with the people. They came to talk to the security that, to see if they can be, granted access. And they were denied. They were there with everybody else until they came and they were like, standard here, premium here. And I don't know what that means. Even where they asked them to pass was heading straight into the auditorium and not on the red carpet. Organization was a bit poor on the red carpet. And then there wasn't enough space to accommodate everybody. And I don't know this, but those who were in charge of calling the artists and the celebrities for the main red carpet hosts to, I have a problem with what they were doing.
What did they do?
Because, for instance, I don't know how they planned on doing whatever or what their structure was, but if you're interviewing a celeb, maybe I'm from GhanaWeb, I'm speaking to a celebrity, and they come and stand right in front of you. I don't know whether they want you to end the interview abruptly so they can drag the celebrity to the main red carpet to speak with them. If for anything at all, you can wait. When they finish talking, you can actually have them move on to the main red carpet.
Oh, so if I get you, you are interviewing me.
Yes.
And they want me on the official red carpet.
Yes.
Then they will come and drag me.
And be whispering and be talking and be interrupting.
I'm running a live show. I'm running a live
show. I can't, actually, I don't know whether they want to pull them or they want to stop. I think if they had the power, they would have stopped the interview. But that's very bad.
I see.
Yeah.
So the one thing that those of us who watched from home, observed was that we could hear the director of the show communicating with the host, like who is next to perform. Giovanni, let's go. Like they do the countdown, and could you hear from where you were?
No.
So for you, the event was flowing just like that. Okay.
The event was flowing well. At a point, it got boring,
How?
and I think that at some particular point in time, they didn't know what to do or who to come next. So when that happens, then they ask that they read social media reactions on stage, and you see Giovanni reading all that. But there were comments from people. I heard people speaking in the crowd saying that it made the show look like some fanfare. It's not. It kind of reduced the prestige attached to the VGMAs that we all know about. But I felt that at a point it saved the show a bit, because Giovanni had to be cracking little jokes here and there, and that saved the
to also
show.
Add to what Elsie said, I don't think it was a fanfare like what people were saying. I think it actually made it fun. I think they were trying to connect with us, the millennials, to make it fun for us to also engage into it. So that's a little I had to add.
At some point in time when some of the artists were performing, I recall Stonebwoy, I think Black Sheriff or so, there was a bit of delay. So the choreographers actually had to repeat whatever they were doing. What was happening?
At some point we even thought he wasn't going to come. And we thought he was out of the country, and then this was just his performance. But then, I don't know, it was a long delay. They were going on and on and on and on, and everyone was frustrated in the crowd, like, where's Stonebwoy, where's Stonebwoy? Until, boom, he came out, and then, it was
After
nice.
the performance, did any of the musicians who, encountered these challenges, what was their demeanor? Did you see them react in a certain way?
No, we didn't see. No, they were fine. From where we were sitting, we couldn't really see them. So
to add to what Irabna said, I don't know whether it's a style. I don't know why they do that, but I think it's deliberate.
Which one?
With the delay before they come to stage. I think it's just like to create some sort of suspense, because most of those things apply to A-list artists. They usually cause the delay, I don't know, to create some suspense, and they show up, this is Stonebwoy, this is... But I think they should just put a stop to it. We came there, we paid to watch you. So if you are coming on stage, come. If you want to create some delay, it shouldn't last that much.
You don't like suspense?
I like suspense, but Chalet, Stonebwoy, when everybody is like, where's Stonebwoy, where's Stonebwoy?
But then when he came out, you were like, finally, and you enjoyed it, right? So I guess
It worked.
The impact,
so it worked for
was,
you?
Yeah, it worked for me. I was like, that's my guy.
She's lying. She was worried.
No, I actually gave up at some point. I was always on him come.
If you were rating the event, what would be your? How would you rate it?
Taking out the red carpet brouhaha, I'll give it a 9.
9?
Yes.
Over 10?
Yes.
I get one examine and go for pass it
I swear.
I go run of deck. Why? Yeah. Elsie, what would be your rating?
I'll give it a 7 because of the fire incident too.
Oh, there was a fire incident.
Yeah. It wasn't really an incident. It was just like a little spark where the.
She ran away.
Oh.
She got up from her seat. A little spark. Don't mind her. So after Kitty performed. After Kitty's performance, there was this, I think, flame effect that usually put on the artists when they are performing. So they didn't know at what point to quench it. And it was still there way after Kitty left the stage. So we all thought it was all part of it, but things were getting intense and we all started to smell smoke.
Yeah.
And people started getting up and then they started leaving the auditorium. And then the fire service personnel had to, and it took quite some time to quench the fire.
So those of us who were watching TV around that time, Giovanni and Sikao say were reading social media reactions. I heard him say, "Oh, that was like something like that was quick," and the fire people are taking, you know, what's the word? Like they are handling it. Yes, exactly. So thank you very much, Irabna Everett and Elsie Lama, for the report. And that's what happened at the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. If, in case you did not watch it, go to GhanaWeb.com or GhanaWeb TV and then get some visuals there, watch and, you know, update yourself. We'll take a break. When we return, we'll have our panelists, Romeo and then Black Pepper, join me as we analyze the 23rd edition of the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be back shortly. And we are back. It's Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. I am Abran Tepa. We are doing a review of the 23rd edition of the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. Joining me today, McDonald Naneo Asari, aka Romeo. He's an event organizer, artist manager, assemblyman for Medina Social Welfare, and he's a stage actor as well. Romeo, thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Abran Tepa.
Very fine. Nice one. McDonald Naneo Asari, like I mentioned, is an artist manager, event organizer, Medina Social Welfare assemblyman. On the other side is Black Pepper, aka Mystic Mike of blackpepper.com. This man, why media in all angles. Thank you very much. Black, you are fine. Nice one. How was your weekend?
It was pretty okay, nothing out of the norm. It went well. Some rains as well.
Nice one. The VGMA, your general assessment?
Well, for humans, they say when you hit your 40s, you might experience a midlife crisis. And for an award show that has struck 2 decades, one could say that the VGMA is also experiencing this midlife crisis situation, as it were. What I do not want to happen to the VGMA is for it to crumble under the weight of newcomers. When the 3 music awards displayed what they could do. Many people were enchanted, and they cast aspersions on the VGMAs that could they measure up. And, but my mind goes back to Accra, the Arts Critics, Reviewers, Writers Association of Ghana. They used to hold, they were the Creative Arts Awards platform for many, many years. Till virtually by 2007, it had lost steam. And then by then, Vodafone or Ghana Music Awards had taken the stage, had brought new innovation, and many people then were charmed by the allure of the Ghana Music Awards. And it appears the fate that befell Accra wants to befall the VGMAs with the arrival of the 3 Music Awards. But midlife crisis presents participants with the opportunity to spice things up. If it is that in the relationship, even with intimate partners, the spark has died down, has been lost, all that is needed is to spice things up, and then for many, they are able to get their mojo again. Some of the teething problems experienced as the fellow colleagues or journalists have espoused, these are things that should not be plaguing the VGMAs 2 decades on. You see, running schedule, queues, even for nominations, the queuing time, even for the host, sometimes the host also and all that. These things, if it's put to if proper attention is put to it, these things could easily have been ironed out for us not to experience these things. And I think the VGMA board or the Charterhouse has the opportunity to tap the best talents around. If it is the case that the fire has died down in the belly of some of the staff or some of the workers or whatever it is, they should look beyond, tap into some of these things, some of these personnel or professionals around. We've seen people, private productions, how stellar they've been. And so the VGMAs or Charterhouse should not let it be that with the emergence of other schemes, people's fears that they are on their way to demise should come to pass.
Romeo, how was it like watching the event from home?
Well, for me, I was taking cue, but not to belabor the point. As a practical event person, there are certain things that you can't take away from event setup. HA's work here, but your ability to be able to get back on track is what is necessary. I think they did that. But then again, over a decade, you should minimize such errors so that if you have a program of about 2 hours and maybe ends around, you end up going beyond maybe 2 hours, 10 minutes or 2 hours, 15 minutes, you are within that kind of minimal error space, which some of us will call the miscellaneous time. But when it happens that it's supposed to maybe it's a 2-hour show and then you end up doubling the hours, maybe 4 hours, then you are not a proper planner. This is because I realized some delays and they are working with machines. I think I remember three awards also had some HAs. Yeah. So all these things are not necessary. But when it has to do with the human efforts where things are supposed to be done at certain times and the delays are up and down, it becomes a problem. Sometimes you might not know, even a discussion with an artist to perform on stage has to do with maybe some kind of fulfillment of some agreement or something. Some will end up even begging at the last minute, oh, dear, yeah, say, and at the end of the day, it will depend on the artist as to whether to come or not. So some of these delays we understand. But something serious I didn't understand has to do with the fact that anybody who takes brands serious would really have an issue on with what happened at the VGMA. One, there was a yellow cab on stage, and we know what brand interpretations are. And on the yellow cab, there was a sort of an opposing brand contact on it. Now, an artist, a performer, an award winner was clothed in quote unquote sort of an opposing brand outfit. Okay, you don't choose his choice of outfit for him. But there are certain things, as an event planner, you should be able to audit what will be on your stage even before the D-Day.
That's the Black Sheriff performance.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There was this, is it? Pragia on stage, yellow.
With MTN
number on it. I remember there was a day I had an event within the quadrangle of Equafor. I actually knocked on the door of one of the brands and they refused. And then I had Tigo. Tigo those days, just Tigo. And then we had set up, and for me to see that there was another brand with their van trying to sell. The car was confiscated right on the spot. So there are things that, as brand promoters or people who deal with serious brands, you don't allow. You have the right to audit what comes on your stage. So knowing that, okay, he would come with maybe a Pragia, we should be interested in Calabain. You get it? Because you are dealing with Vodafone. So even if Pragia, I don't have a problem, but it should be a red Pragia or something not within the competitive stage. And there was also a phone number on it. And you have no idea the level of mileage that thing will attract. It will be on YouTube. It will travel all the mile without MTN spending a dime on that show. So for me, I feel it's a big a slander on the image of Charterhouse for not auditing. You know, we remember this guy telling us, Sadiq telling us that he knew what Black Sheriff was going to do. It was
on stage
because that performance was even meant for SAC. So it means that there are some prior and there are rehearsals, right? So how come that a whole institution with 20 years more experience, and you couldn't have just done this right? Honestly, it was one of the biggest dark spots on the evening, honestly speaking. Maybe people might not see the seriousness of it, but in business, it could even end up affecting the relationship between Vodafone and Charterhouse. If we take brands seriously.
Well, I was saying they had signed a roaming agreement, MTN and Vodafone. So whilst on one hand, one could make the case for ambush marketing, some have also come out to say these two parties have signed a roaming agreement so that in areas where Vodafone is weaker, MTN takes over. In jurisdictions that MTN is also weaker, Vodafone takes over. So this does not take the sting out as much as it would prior to their signing their roaming agreement. So I just want to put that out there as well.
Right, so let's look at the performances on the night. I don't know what you make of the performance. You've spoken about Black Sheriff, but performances in general.
Okay, good. Honestly speaking, I wasn't impressed with Obrafour's performance. Maybe for me, I just like the fact that they gave us that nostalgic feeling of Obrafour and Tiny, and it was okay. But I felt they were off with their performance, and Obrafour was losing his breath. But honestly speaking, the performer of the day was Joe Metal. His performance on the night was classy. His voice, top-notch. Someone who brought some kind of image or some artistic presence on the stage, let's say with some cultural balance, Stoneboy, but he also overdragged the show. At a point, it became boring until he came to redeem the situation. Aside that too, I would say, you know, when we talk about live band, honestly speaking, in this country, I tip Akwabwa and Samini as a prima donna of live bands. And Akwabwa being a virtuoso, performing a live band is no problem to that young chap. I feel if you know Akwabwa so well, if you are engaging Akwabwa for any show and he's not on live band, he's not performing. That is the standard he sets. So it's like he does it with so much alacrity, like Ombrello, you get it. Others will struggle. Oyema Messi, fantastic. So I feel, in generality, the performance of the day here, top notch, like they did well. And I like this the fact that they added some touch to the stage. And, you know, it's always good to put some kind of fear in people in terms of competition. And I feel VGMA is waking up to some new ideas. And on the day, like, on that score, they did so well. And all artists who came on stage, apart from the ones I mentioned, some minuses on, they did fantastic.
Mistake?
Yeah. One would have thought that Mr. Drew and the FBS performance would have been the opening act to give it, set the tone right. But then trusting Obrafour and Tiny in to open, it seems, yes, they had worked together in the past, but both of them have not enjoyed that kind of, that level. And so trusting them together, the dynamics didn't gel. Even though we love them, two beloved artists. I was particularly enthralled by the performance rendered by Joe Metal and Niela. I'm really happy for Niela that she's getting the sunshine she deserves, including picking up the, the award she picked up. I liked Mayokun, Kim Promises, and Camido's performance as well. Stonebwoy has to regulate his performances. He has the thing, but then he gives it away along the line and then tries to catch it again. It's like a football match where a team will start well and then they let the opposing side get a better part of them, and then when match is about ending, then they struggle. I don't know why he does that. This has been happening for some time now, and for someone from the high grade camp, I would have thought by now he would have refined his craft. Kofi Kinata put in a brilliant performance. And of course, Samini, I do not know who gets near him. Yes, Akwabwa is there as well, but the cheeky ease with which Samini performs on these stages is admirable. It's something, it's a delight to watch. And so these folks did well. I don't know whether it's fatigue that's setting for Black Sheriff. I think he has to pay attention to his live performances. It's not looking too good. Even when he went to Nigeria, I thought maybe, it's just one of those things. But I think he needs to pay attention. If he needs the services of people to groom him, so that because he has a brilliant voice, a voice that touches the soul. And if he could master live performances, this guy can demand a huge sum of money for performances, and it's something you should look at.
Rumi, what do you make of the MCs on the night?
I think
Bella, Giovanni, and Sikose on the side.
This year, honestly speaking,
you watched the industry awards too?
Yeah, I did.
That was AJ Sapon and
AJ Sapon on the day was classy. Edem also brought another vibe to the presentation, and the talk was a bit minimal. It was straight to the point interview, but there's a lot of too much talking because maybe it was passing from one to the other, and I felt that the essence of the red carpet should be within frame, but people get overexcited and then they prolong the discussion. But one thing I admire has to do with the presence of Sewami here. When she meets Abna Koko on the red carpet, and you already know the level of feud that hangs between them. But she took that kind of professionalism stance and then maintained her cool and just ran her interview on that normal level, and you realize that she's coming of age. That otherwise, the usual woman emotional stuff, she didn't bring that to the fore, and that was fantastic. But Sikose and Giovanni, I think this year, they were nowhere close to what they did last year. This year, I would say if I rated them 8 or 9% last year, this year they are within 6, 7. Their performance, honestly, to me, this year wasn't so much like last year.
Mistake, were you impressed with the red carpet? What the ladies and gentlemen wore to the event?
It was in 2009 that Vodafone decided to, or Charterhouse decided to give Samini and then Obuo the opportunity to co-host alongside Denta. After Kwame Sefakai had hosted for about 8 years and people had gotten tired. And so when I saw Edem as one who had been penned down to also partner AJ, I waited to see how it would pan out. You could see the jitters were there for Edem, even though he had the goose. But some of these things, it takes time to build the confidence. As AJ herself, when she started, the jitters were palpable. But over time, I think she stands the best chance of wearing Sefakai's boot as one Vodafone or Charterhouse banks their MCing hopes on. She's done it for some time now, and I think the coming years, she would even get better. For Edem, I have no fears. If they're able to keep faith with him, he's going to do brilliantly. Already he's very eloquent and very versatile. Giovanni, as our journalist said, had to come in with his humor. Of course, he's a humor merchant. And so when he was needed most, he had to bring his goods to bear to save the situation. Sikao said not so much. Bella Mundi more for her fashion on the night. I liked her golden, is it brown, when she donned that attire. My goodness. I loved every bit of it. Not so much the first one. I think the black one didn't sit well with people. But the second one, she really did it. And then the other ladies, I saw some other lady, I don't know her name. You know, I could see some melons.
What was she wearing?
I think something black.
Black?
Yeah.
I've seen that picture.
Yeah. So I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
You know, but MC could have been better, but it wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible, yeah.
Nice one. So that's it. Romeo, is there something you wanted to add? We want to go for the break, then we'll talk about the awards.
Oh, not necessarily, but I feel with the red carpet, it got to a point others were not getting the attention they deserved, as if depending on the level of friendship, the interaction becomes longer, and others felt left alone. People had more.
I mean, that one, for me, I don't know, but if I'm interviewing you and you are not giving me
the vibe,
I must as well just cut it short and then. Because it's content and people want to watch and enjoy. Exactly. So if you are giving me a negative vibe, we just do some 2 seconds and then we'll go. So, Anna Black.
No. The vibe dictates how.
Yeah, nice. So, let's go for a break. When we return, we'll talk about the awards proper. Who won what? And I'm sure. Also, I will feel if you are out to say, your boy, I say, how? So, you know that definitely. This one, dear, there was none other to pick the award than this very person. So a quick break and then we'll talk about the awards. Welcome back. It's the final lap Bloggers Forum on GhanaWeb TV. We are doing our own analysis of the 23rd edition of the Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. So as I mentioned earlier, there was the industry awards on May 6th and then the main event on May 7th. Here are the winners for the industry awards. Best Instrumentalist went to Joshua Moizi. Best Music Video of the Year, Bosom Piyon. Songwriter of the Year, Fameye Unsung went to Gambo. Best Female Vocal Performance, Niela. Best Male Vocal Performance, Chris P. Music for Good went to Stoneboy. Producer of the Year, Emoji Beat. African Artist of the Year, Wizkid. Best Traditional Artist of the Year, Ni Tetete. And then the Lifetime Achievement Award went to Ejako Nimo. As for the full list of the the main event in the Ewa, so time will not allow us to run you through. But we all know Artist of the Year went to Kiddy. Best New Artist of the Year went to Black Sherif. Rapper of Best Rap Performance went to Lyrical Joe. And Gospel Song, Romeo Adam Funenu Joe Metal. So it went to Otimimu. Ohima Mercy. If you want the full list of the winners, log on to www.ghanaweb.com. 23rd edition of Vodafone Ghana Music Awards. You'll find the winners there. Romeo, definitely we'll talk about new artists, we'll talk about most popular song, we'll talk about artists of the year, and then rap performance. But which category would you want to touch on before we do these four?
Gospel artists of the year.
And that one went to Joe Metal.
Yeah, and
yes.
it has always been a big reservation for me that Joe didn't deserve that award. And the auditorium gave me a feedback that buttressed my assertion that he wasn't meant for that award, that category, in terms of even winning it. And when he received, if you check the demeanor or the feedback from people within the auditorium, when someone receives an award and the person overwhelmingly deserves it, you feel the cheers. But when Joe received it, honestly speaking, the auditorium wasn't that gleeful. And whoever watched, or if you didn't pay attention, go back and watch again. It tells you, apart from his performance that day, you see, when it's A, you say it's A. He did well his performance, but the award, he didn't deserve it. And I feel Ohima Mercy, like Otimemu, was all over with MOG, like the collaboration they won. They even won the Gospel Song of the Year. So what prevented her from not winning the Gospel Artist of the Year? And you ask, how come Joe Metal end up winning Gospel Artist of the Year? It's unfathomable. Like, Ujiwa,
what did Ohima Mercy do that makes you think she deserves it?
Okay. If you're going for song, which of course her song Otimemu won the Gospel Song of the Year, Ohima Mercy has worked year under review, like she's been all over. I've been saying that Yobu Ami is a good song, but it has not covered as much as Ohima Mercy's Otimemu, and even that of, what do we call it, the works of Celestine Donko. So Joe's award that night, honestly speaking, was meant for one of these ladies, especially Ohima Mercy. So it's an award, it's one of the awards that I was against, but against all us. The other ones, yeah, whoever won it, you know, if Black Sherif had even won Artist of the Year, it's not debatable, because his works are out there, he's worked so much. He's not the only artist to come as a new artist and then the winning Artist of the Year. Sarkodie did that. So anyone amongst certain lists winning was okay. But that particular award won by Joe Metal, honestly speaking, he didn't deserve it.
Black.
Yeah. Award schemes come with controversy. Some reckon that if Dana Hamilton and Joe Metal are in contention, they are likely to win in whatever categories they are at the VGMAs. I know many have tired Dinah also winning so many awards. But, well, I would like to, I observed that this year, it seems the awards were shared, let me say, equitably. You know, 2-1, with the exception of Kiddy, who won about 5 awards, and then Stoneboy, who got about 3 awards. It seems the rest, J2, now they're chalky. Jebakon, DP. So you see that this year, the artists themselves are not up in arms. Because Lyrical Joe, when the 3 music didn't go well, this guy is as if he nearly gave up music. Say, DMB na menye. DMB na menye, I'm going to say, me bomb me humode. And na VGMA, you say, Odeje Tahokuchu. And then, you know, it isn't a bad. 1 or 2 others could have also won that category. But I'm happy for Lyrical Joe. If he was about giving up music, this should, you know, give him a second look. I was very delighted with Niele's female vocal performance win. That girl is one to watch for the future, or that lady is one to watch for the future. And so I was delighted. I was happy with Greedy Men picking up the Green Award. That's Vodafone going to pay him some money. And then TV3 also partnering the scheme for good music as well. And then upon his return, after his surgeon, he also picks the Reggae Artist Award. So a good outing for the Beam Lord. We hope that the Def Jam signing will also bring more good tidings for him. With the others, I would have expected CK to win for the Best African Artist. His music, I felt, was quite, had traveled many miles, but then Wizkid is Wizkid, and so he picked that one. Regarding the male vocal performance, as Romeo has said, Black Sherif's Gold Digger was a good contender, but then as a new art, for male vocal performance, I think Kwesi P picked that one, and I was delighted with that one as well, because often our veteran artists feel or become disillusioned that after some time they are just thrown away into the corner of history, that they cannot even get a whiff of the VGMA stage, much more to talk about even winning. They don't even get a chance to be invited to even perform. So when I saw that Kwesi P has killed this all, I was really delighted.
That's not entirely correct, because there have been instances where I've forgotten which year it was, but it's not been 5 years, where there was a part of the performance that was old school. We had Aketechi on stage, a whole lot of people.
But those are the exceptions.
Unless I'm misunderstanding.
That's the exception. But what is the norm? When was the last time you saw Obrafo mounting a VGMA stage? When was the last time you saw Tiny? When was the last time you saw Lord Kenya? When was the last time you saw those who really...
So who is there a disconnect? And if there is, who is the cause?
Artists complain of this. Actresses, actors complain of this. The thing with the Ghanaian society is we tire. You know, I'm out for who flow in them. So after some time, no more bashing, yeshka, fame, enjoy. You know, that's the thing. So after a while, even through no fault of yours, it is only few people who have defied that odds, like Samini. And Samini is a rare breed, because from his class, it seems it's only he and maybe one or two others. Other than that, all of them, I'm a bashing. Book back, I'm bashing. You know, all the others are bashing. And so I'm delighted Kwesi P has been able to stage such a it's a huge comeback for him, and I was very much delighted with that one.
I'm sure Romeo will have very little to say about the best new artist, because he was actually rooting for Black Sherif to win, and he won.
You see, when it's obvious, there's no debate about it. But maybe I think some of these award schemes, they just create that caveat for more discussions. So that at least today we are talking about certain things. If it had been 100% or maybe sort of so excellent without blemish, maybe the discussions would have been minimal. But they create such... It could also be so deserving, and we still have more to talk about. That's what I feel. But Black Sherif, honestly speaking, if he was even in 10 categories, he could have won all. Maybe, like you said, maybe they just wanted to ensure some level of respect and equity so that everyone's work is appreciated. Otherwise, you know, I don't know if it was VIP. One song was able to sweep like multiple awards. So if Black's second sermon, first sermon, all these tracks are even being played on international stages, even when he's even sleeping in bed, it tells you the mileage is enjoyed. So he could have won everything he was competing in. But I think to some extent, it leaves an avenue for competition so that he doesn't feel too relaxed and complacent in working harder. So to some extent, I don't mind. But when people have worked so hard and they deserve and it's given to others, that's where, for me, I come to point out. But Black Sherif was so deserving on the night.
Best rap performance went to Lyrical Joe, 5th August 5. Deserving?
Yeah. as I said,
he was in the same category with Sarkodie, Rollies and Cigars, The Throne, Amrado, Woodini Anthem, Obibini, Last Verse, Strongman, and Wontia CT Flow.
Sometimes, just with football matches, and a timely save, a quick tackle, or a last gasp goal can change the fortunes of a team.
Suarez.
Exactly. else Black Stars would have been the first African team in the semi-final. So for Lyrical Joe, I think this was timely because I feared when I listened to him speak with Otman said the man was broken and I don't know what could have happened. So I'm happy he got this one. I mean, at least G1, you know, and then life continues. So and he's put in the work as well. So yeah.
And Amrado, who many take to win, has congratulated.
Exactly, you have to. You have to. That's good sportsmanship. Yeah.
Romeo, you want to say something?
Yeah, I think with the rap category, we don't usually have so much rap contests within the space. So people try to judge the prowess of some rappers through beefs. And you realize that, what do we call it? Obibini and Amrado. That beef was a beef of the year. So I was thinking one of them should have come top. And I think on that score, in terms of the beef, it was Obibini. So if there was going to be a crowning moment for a rap king in terms of year under review, I was tipping Obibini. However, it's just not within the battle aspect. There are people who have played with words in terms of in their songs that you would even have to sit deep to understand the rap, just like Manifest and others. So for me, the rap game, I think the rappers should define themselves. They should do more rap stuff. And then it shouldn't be known that, yes, we know maybe, what do we call it, Sarkodie is a good rapper. It's not automatic that because he's a good rapper, every year he should be in the category. Maybe there should be year under review that Sarkodie did not even make the rapper of the year list because there were 2, 3, 4 guys whose work under review like carried more punches. So maybe next time, maybe Lyrical Joe, Obibini, and just Amrado, or maybe Strongman, just in the category without Sarkodie. So Sarkodie also be pinched to realize that, hey, people are knocking. But it shouldn't be automatic for everybody because the person like is sort of a heavyweight rapper shouldn't just always be in if his work is not deserving.
I see. Vodafone most popular song of the year. That's the category that had like 12 nominees. I'm sure it was tough for it was tough for the board because all the songs in the Slow Down by Can Promise, Otimimu Wahima Messi featuring Emoji, yeah, Kwame Kwame featuring Kwame Eugene, Forever Remes, Jackie featuring Omale, Jemapel, that's Dakon Vibes featuring Davido, Second Sermon, Black Sheriff, Dollar on You, Kwame Eugene, Yeobu Amijo Metal. Anytime I mention Yeobu Ami, then Romeo smile. Praise from Fameye, Icho Sefa, Mood, Dr. Drew, and Kiddy One with Touch It. Romeo.
I think I predicted that award as in that category. And I was thinking if Black Sheriff was there and Kiddy was there, he could have won. And Jackie's song, because of that feature with Omale, I think she also enjoyed some vast mileage.
Yeah.
So Kiddy winning it, I was telling you that I was monitoring some international fronts like India, Pakistan, and Touch It was all over.
Yeah.
So it
was a big song.
Exactly, you can't contest it. But when you tell me about Yobu, I'm in that category. You see, no, you see, I said, yeah, why are they fine now? They are to me. Exactly. It's you shouldn't always try to satisfy some people at all costs. You see, all if you check the category, these are heavyweights. And if you are mentioning heavyweights, you don't add bantamweights.
Yeah. Vodafone most popular song.
Touch It. I can't fault it. I can't fault it. So, Kiddy, you see that this session, Kwame Eugene had laid back. You see that that's the scheme. These Lanes guys are not joking. They have this on rotation. You see that this scheme, this session, they told Kwame, relax for your brother, let him go and then bring it home.
No, I disagree.
And then, you know,
that is his assertion.
No.
It is not a fact.
This is my.
No, but actually, if you look at the way things were,
this is how they play it.
Because Kwame Eugene has won Artist of the Year before. So
their releases,
like
the time they release, the timing they do, everything.
Yeah,
the publicity,
it's
they
like now we release.
So this session is for Kidi, and you see that Kwame Atechuku. And then Baba Sadiq was saying he's listening to his new album, and then when it's released, this guy is going to take over Africa. So now that Kidi has gotten his Kidi Beshi, Kwame, it's your turn.
Kwame's album Rags to Riches.
Exactly. So I mean, these guys, they are not playing. So, but Touch It, I mean, that was a banger. One thing I have to say is Songwriter of the Year, Praise, Famille. Such a delightful tune. The ingredients.
Kenyatta has congratulated him as well.
The ingredients.
No, Kenyatta had four.
He's broken.
You see that
he's broken.
When the person is deserving of the award, it resonates like it's natural. It's felt all over, and that is how it's supposed to be. And for once, I was trying to classify the good writers, and I had Akwabwa, Kenyatta and Famia in my books. You know, Famia is walking the path of Okonfo Kwade, who was loved by even non-hip life people and even the aged and the whole lot. He tells the story, and our stories are enjoyed most from that emotional point of view. The hassles, the struggles. Those were the avenues where Sarkodie punched his raps for people to align with him, and he became the darling boy. And Famia is telling people's story day in, day out in his songs. And Praise was one fantastic thing he did.
We have 3 minutes.
It's not debatable.
3 minutes to do this. Artist of the Year can promise Kwame Eugene Sarkodie, Black Sheriff, Kidi, Jometo, and Kidi One. Black.
Who I feel sorry for is King Promise. I think he was nominated in 5 categories and got nothing. I mean, that's serious.
Yeah. Which year did...
medical.
Medical, yeah. 7 nominations.
Charlie, I was like, God damn, King Promise, come on, what's happening?
No, but the categories were tough.
It was tough.
And if you see the categories and then the winners, sometimes
you can't
there's
fault
nothing
it.
to say. Because Artist of the Year, which other? Male vocalist, which Kwesi won. Afrobeat, Afro Pop Artist of the Year, which went to Kidi.
Kidi was his nemesis.
Yeah.
See, Abrantepa, if henceforth, if any DJ tells me that they can't exhaust, they can't use just Ghanaian playlists for a whole show, even if it's 10 hours, I feel they are being unjust to the Ghanaian art.
Sometimes maybe you want to spice it.
Exactly. Maybe once in a while you pass through with maybe a Davido song. That's fine because it's allowed. But that percentage, 70%, 80%, you have it. See, this is one of the toughest categorization in terms of Ghanaian music. Yeah. Or like all my life that I've seen. Like, it's difficult that you see good songs, not even... You don't feel the slightest disappointment that this person didn't win in this category because, you know, this one was also a notch higher. You get it? And this is where timing is key. People have good songs, but they try to monitor the waves, airwaves, to realize, okay, this guy is doing well. Let me check his view on YouTube. Maybe he's doing this. If I release, am I going to match up? If not,
I'll drown.
Hold it. But people just want to float. So they just release up, and then it gets to a point when people are not getting big releases, you've already thrown away a big hit. So you can't bring it back. So that's why some artists are very tactical. They know when to drop it. And I'm telling you, see, nobody should be deceived that Kidi is going to lie low. Because, what do we call it? Kwame Eugene is coming up with Rags to Riches. Kidi... Is it?
That would have been my next question. Actually,
exactly.
Because, you know, sometimes
Kidi is molded differently, and his
when
demeanor.
they win Artist of the Year, the subsequent year there is
whether you can retain it.
No, but I don't see that coming with Kidi. See, if you check last year, he could have won this Artist of the Year back to back. But he didn't win the Artist of the Year.
Yeah, he bounced back.
He bounced back. He won series of awards last year. And even 3 music awards, he won. And then this time around, he has won. And I'm telling you that if you check Kidi's commitment to his art, he's not someone who is going to relent on his horse because he's won. No. And mind you, he's going to even challenge himself. And it's going to be difficult for others to beat Kidi.
Like I asked my colleagues, what will be your ratings? VGMA, quick one.
This year I'll give them 6 over 10.
6 over 10. Romeo?
For award winners, those who like proper award winners, I would say apart from, if not for Geometry, maybe I would have given them 9. But for Geometry winning that category, which I'm not happy with, I'm scoring them 7.
But Geometry 7.
Yes,
from 9 to 7.
I feel that. No, I feel that proper. There should be fairness in all facets of our national lives.
Okay.
So when you are doing then the entire event, apart from some H's and stuff, for me, I'll score them 8 because they can't be perfect. But they should still look at that space to grow beyond some of the H's we experienced in this year's VGMA.
Okay. That's McDonald Nanaya Asari, aka Romeo, event organizer, artist manager, and a politician, Madina Social Welfare Assemblyman. You also heard the views of Black Pepper, aka the Mystic Mike, is with blackpepper.com. Emmanuel feeling rough. This almost say, oh boy, Juma. Mate. Thanks to Kwame Adong, to Richard Vanderpoy, to Bernard Labi, Same, Rabna Everett, LC for the production, and also Amabruni. We shall be back some other time with yet another insightful and riveting edition of Bloggers Forum. Thank you for watching the show. I am Benefo Kwabin Abrantipa.
Hello people, thank you for joining us for another edition of People and Places here on your favorite channel, GhanaWeb TV. So today we are going to do a test of our creativity. Now beside me is a board with a mix of items. We have the Lion King, we have some rappers, we have bottle tops, we have a little elf with its outstretched arms. We have dogs, we have other beautiful items. Now, can you guess what this is? Okay, so let's take a step back and get a better view of the entire work. I bet you get what it is now. This is a picture of a woman carrying a pan full of fruits, oranges and other things. And this is work done by a young genius right here in Kwewu in Praeso. He is doing a fabulous and fantastic job, which is taking him places, and we would love to hear his story. So why don't you join me right after this break when we get to meet our guests and get to the conversation. Welcome aboard. My name is Wanda Mihagan. See you after the break. Welcome back from that short break. Thank you for staying with us. My guest today is a very fascinating person, and what he does is very fascinating as well. We are speaking to Isilfi Banton. Hi, welcome.
Thank you.
How are you doing?
Good.
Banton,
Yeah.
you're Fanti, right?
Yeah.
Do you speak Fanti?
I speak Fanti. Precisely the Futu from Winneba.
I see. So, let me see if I remember anything Fanti. Etin Fanta.
No.
That's a simple one.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, do you know how amazing what you do is?
Yes. Because I keep watching them. Yeah.
Have you always wanted to do this?
Yes. This has been my dream.
For as long as you were a kid?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me a little about yourself.
Okay. Francis Sophia Sarabanten from Winneba. And then I went to New Durban Secondary School in Koforidua, completed 2006, and then went to Kibi Training College 2010, and then went to University of Education for my first degree, Bachelor of Arts, and then currently I'm doing my MPhil, Master Philosophy of Arts.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. So what do you call what you do?
Trash for Art.
Trash for Art.
Yeah.
What inspired the name?
Okay, converting trash into art. Yeah, so I collect trash and then I give you art.
And you say this is something you've always wanted to do?
I've wanted to be an artist.
Okay.
Yes, and as an artist, one unique characteristic of an artist is that you have to be creative, and creativity is bringing something new into existence. Yeah, so far as you want to be an artist, what type of art do you want to be? Yeah.
But at what point did you discover what kind of art you want to do?
Late 2000, yes, late 2000. 2021, I got myself more into it, and 2022, I'm continuing my journey.
That's not too far off.
Yes.
I mean, like just about 2 years ago. But I see that you've done a lot of amazing stuff.
Yes.
And it's just within 2 years.
Within 2 years, yeah.
Wow.
So give me like 10 years and you're going to see great things.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I can imagine. Did you do art in school?
Secondary school, I didn't do art. I did general arts in secondary school, like my electives were government CRS, economics and tree. Yes, so
very far away from what
very far away from what I was doing, because you see, my parents didn't understand the arts very well. They thought that art is just drawing the wayside artists where you see people drawing alongside the road, and then so that is all that they knew art to be. And so they didn't really like agree for me to study visual art. Say, I want you to be a lawyer, I want you to be a doctor. And so on my way, I'm becoming a doctor for them because I would definitely be a doctor, but in art. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
So how were you able to maneuver through the whole support thing? I mean, you say your parents were not really for the arts at the time.
After training college, I decided to go to university to study art, and that was the toughest time in life for me, because I was in a class with a whole lot of artists, and then we didn't do art. So my first semester at the university was just like a hell. Yes, every lecturer will come and then they pre-assume that you've done art before. So it was a hell for me. And then I managed my way out. So second semester, level 200, yes, I saw myself with the people who have done art from SHS. And then level 300, I made my way out. So I decided not to end it there, to still further it to my master's level.
Why did you decide on trash art?
Yes, this is one of the problems that we have in Ghana, like trash. We see them around. And then they are the same colors that we use to paint. So I tried. I have really suffered long time deciding on how to use the trash. So sometimes I gather them and I keep them in my room.
So you like have a room full of trash?
Yes, I have.
And where do you pick them from?
From the environment. I go around, I take my sack, I go around, and then if I don't have time to be exercising and walking, I think when I have the sack, I bend, I pick them. It's some kind of exercise that I'm doing. So I go around and I pick them.
What's the reaction like? Do people look at you weird?
You see, when I started, it was like, guy will say, on child they won't pass. Like, what is happening to this guy? Like, you see, and I have Rasta too. Rasta goes with madness and then collecting trash too. So it was like, I was there when a guy called me, Simon, say, Charlie, also, is everything cool? I said, yes. He went to a friend and then asked, Charlie, oh, Brian, I said, you know. Like, I didn't know. A friend, there was a friend also where I was walking in town and then someone just finished drinking a bottle of water. He threw it on the road and then I went to pick it. And then the guy was asking me, now they in how? So I asked it, no, two are there any training or no, so they in how. You see, but this is our reaction. The fact is that we always want to talk about problems, but we don't want to solve them.
So this is your way of solving a societal problem of waste.
Yes. Kwame Nkrumah said something. He said the gown must go to town. Those people who are in the house, who have not gone through university or any other form of tertiary, don't have the gown. That's we have. And then if we have the gown, who are we expecting to do? We must go to town to teach them. So if you are a graduate and then you are not picking the trash, who do you expect to pick? If you're a graduate and then someone sees you picking the trash, the person will even say, no, you cry degree cry now, no, who are there any no afade, any mamma so unfair. So I'm not really down because of this, but the fact is that I like what I'm doing. And since it's art, I go every mile to do what I want to do.
You teach also, right?
Yeah.
Tell us about that a little.
Okay. I'm trying my best to bring out students who are very talented. You see, we have the visual art class is full of people who sometimes they will consider us not good intellectually, as we can say. You write BEC and then they check your results and it's like, if your grade is bigger than your age, you have to go and do visual art. But those people who are very talented, I identify them and then
But is that what it is? I mean, you say it's a perception, but what is the real thing on the ground?
You see, we have three types of people, individuals. We have the talented people, we have the gifted people, and we have the genius. Talented people are people who are just having things that they do, whether they go through school or not. The gifted people are people you teach them, they are able to really recall things. And then the genius people are people who combine the talented and the gifted. When you teach them, they recall, and then when you give them things to, they can do. So visual art is an angle where we would want to get the genius and then the talented people. But the fact of the matter is that people have not come to understand what art is. Do you get it? Yes. There's just a slight difference between art and science, where science is the study of nature and art is bringing something new to existence. So I've really gone through to study some of the plastics which falls under science, the polyethanes, polypropanes, polypropylenes. I've studied them, their lifespan, how they react to sand, heat, and all other stuff. These are all science. And so that is not how it's supposed to be. But this is the general perception that Ghanaians are giving art.
Well, at least we know that you are changing that perception through what you do. So that's a good thing. How long have you been teaching for?
From Training College 2010.
Okay, so you've been teaching longer than you've been into art?
Yes.
Even though you wanted to be an artist?
Yes.
Okay, and before you started the trash art, what kind of art were you doing? Did you
doing painting and then paper collage.
Okay.
Yeah, painting works and paper collage works.
Okay, so now my question is, what's that one thing that made you decide to do trash art?
The uniqueness, originality, creativity.
How did that idea even come into your head?
several times I have tried so much to become one of the creative people in Ghana, like Ibrahim Mahama, like Raphael Zachary, who are all doing like teasers, who are doing other aspects of art. So I've also gone through and then be studying and then be reading, trying to understand what I can also do to become an artist. So several discussions and several learnings have just been done, and then I realized that trash is something that we find around. And if I can convert these things into art, not like the installations Ibrahim Mahama is doing, not like the flats collage works that Raphael Zachary is doing, but to really make it interesting in such a way that I will involve the viewer in my work. The viewer will come close, go back, come close, go back, and make the work interactive. So as I was doing in Chroma work, that was what I was. Initially, it was turning flat, and I have to still think through.
Your first work was?
The Kwame Nkrumah.
Okay.
Yes, it was turning flat. I said, no, this is not what I want. No, this is not interesting. So I tried as much as possible to make it an optical illusion where the things will be projecting when you are close to it, but it will be flat when you are very far away from it.
And why did you decide on Nkrumah for your first work?
Nkrumah is one of the people I have loved so much. Yes, I've loved so much. And then reading some of the things that he did for Ghana, I always, I've always wished to do something creative for him, but I was not getting it. So I started doing some paintings. I said, no, these paintings are not so creative. Let me do something creative. So that is why I decided to use Nkrumah for my first work. Yeah.
And how is it going so far? I mean, your journey for 2 years, you've been turning trash into art.
Yeah.
How has the journey been like?
Fantastic. The reception is quite good because it came from Accra. Yes, so it means that people like what I'm doing. Yeah, so getting GhanaWeb from Accra all way from Accra to Price to look for me, that means people are liking what I'm doing. So, I mean, the journey is fantastic. This is what I have always wanted myself to be.
You have a gallery. Which kind of people come here?
A lot of people come here, yeah. A lot of people from all walks of life come and then have a feel of art. Spend time, because you can't just watch this work for just 10 minutes. People even go and come, always, like 3 times they will come. I said, no, I don't understand this. How did you do this? I think I saw this. There was a woman who came here like 4 times. When I was having the exhibition during the Easter, I came like 4 times. Every day will
4
come.
times?
Yeah, 4
Why?
times.
She's just too fascinating.
She said anytime she comes, you see the new thing.
I see.
Yeah.
So let's say, how many works have you done so far?
How many works are here? I think I have about 5 works which are not outdone now.
Okay.
Yes, yeah.
But have you sold any of them?
I've not sold any, but I have given one to Raphael Zachary, who is one of the international artists in Ghana, and then he has it. He's really talking through galleries and the museums. Yes, so he has my work now. Yes, and he gave me something very nice.
You want to share what that was?
It's monetary, but it's between artists.
Okay, I get that. You have you have the works of some known personalities here. You intend giving it to them?
Yes, I wish.
Or meeting them?
Yeah, I wish. Like, I talked to Riala about her work, and she was in London by then. And I've also not gotten time again to speak to her, but I would want to, because she's one of the people I admire so much, looking at her Afrocentric nature and that kind of Pan-Africanism in her. I love her so much.
So what you're saying is you haven't started selling your artworks yet. Why?
The more you keep artworks, the more they become expensive. They are assets.
Okay.
Yeah, they are assets.
So for how long do you intend keeping them before you actually start making sales?
For how long my management will decide. Now we can sell them. But
estimated time.
Management.
Because maybe one of the people who have come for your exhibitions are hoping to see the day you open your gallery for sale.
Yeah.
So maybe you can give us a hint.
If for galleries, I'm ready to give it to them, and museums. Yeah, but for individuals, because I would want people to be coming to see the work and then change their perception about what they call trash.
Okay.
And so if I give you the work and you keep it in your room, I sometimes look at the number of people that visit you in a room in a day. But for gallery,
so the art
museums,
is kind of going to die.
Yes.
But if it's in a gallery more people get to see.
Come and then,
okay.
Yeah.
You must really have a wild personality to be able to think and imagine the kind of things you do.
Yeah. Sometimes when I'm working, I see myself as a different person.
How different?
I don't really know, but it's just like I get into a different mood or
you're in a
like,
different realm altogether.
I don't see people, I don't like.
It's just you and your art.
Yes, it's just me and my art.
So you work alone?
Yes, I work alone.
Now.
Yeah. I have people who around me, taking them through different kinds of arts, but when I'm working, I work alone. Yes.
So your personality is your hair part of the art? I'm just curious.
I've loved hair.
You what?
I have loved hair.
Okay.
So much.
So that's why you just want to keep it?
Yeah, I just want to keep it. And sometimes when I'm alone, that is my only companion. I play with it. I hold it like this. It's like I get some kind of feeling.
I see. Yeah. Does it inspire your works in any way?
Oh yes, oh yes.
Your hair inspires your work?
Yes.
How?
Yes. You see, aesthetics will have to run through some 3 basic principles. Formalisms, like the colors that we are using, imitationalisms, and then emotions, like how we imitate nature. Yeah. I feel happy when I see like my natural hair growing like this. Yes, I've not done anything to it. Yes, I just decided not to comb it. Yes, and then that's all.
I see.
So I keep measuring my progress with it. You see, I started when I started my work. So you look at the length and then you look at how far you've gone.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
And now, let's learn something interesting about Ghana. Ghana has 41 tourism destinations, including waterfalls, forests and game reserves, mountains, forts and castles, among others. That's all for this week on Facts About Ghana. Until next time, let's get back and learn more with Wanda and her guests.
What is the ultimate aim of what you do? What do you intend to achieve through your works?
How people have always downplay or have different perception of art. One, I would want to change that. That's not kind of narrative. I would want people to also think the other way, that I'm doing this is art. is that also another way that I can also try and then involve myself in the art in a different way, that is creativity. And then the other aspect of it, which is the entertainment, where people feel so happy when they see this kind of art. Yeah.
So I would want us to take a look at some of the things you have here.
Okay.
So can we start with Akufo-Addo's painting? I just wanted our viewers to see some of the materials you
that
used.
I used.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what do we have in here? I see I see Milo sachets.
Yes.
I see a calculator.
Yes.
I see
The
a
Mentos.
watch. Okay. And then there's a
The
Gino wrapper in there
iPhone
somewhere.
cover, brushes.
So
a lot.
it's like a mixture of.
A whole lot of trash.
Does each work determine what kind of thing you use? Maybe you say because it's Akufo-Addo, you want to use a watch, or it's just anything that comes to mind?
No, it's not just anything. You see, you have so many watches in it. And then if you look at the spectacle, you see, it's twice, right? And so it really tells you something. The first term and then the second term, what are we going to see? The first term and then the second term, the projection of life. You see, definitely he was going to. I did this work, I think, on his birthday, and then definitely I knew he will be going for a second term. But
you knew?
Yes, I knew he would be going for a second term.
How you have the gift of prophecy too?
No, but I see artists visionary.
I see.
So
you can tell me what my tomorrow will be?
I can't tell you what your tomorrow will be, but I know you have a bright future.
Amen to that. Okay, so you were telling us.
Yes, so that was the main focus of this work, to project the vision of Akufo-Addo.
Okay.
And then I was really also looking into how the second term was going to be. Because they always tell us that first terms people work good for us, and then second term it becomes a bomb for us. So I didn't really know how the second term was going, but yeah. And there's one thing that I really loved about him when he became the president, like something that was just beyond my imagination, like making every person here in Ghana go to school free. So I was really looking into the future of that. Yes, the future is that. That's why I projected a spectacle too. So there's one at the back and then there's one in front. So how the future is going to be with us.
Okay. I'm interested in your very first artwork. So let's take a look at that also. Ghana's first president.
Kwame Nkrumah.
Right. So what do we have in this one? There's some part of a Coke can.
Yes, biscuit wrappers. And then there is watches.
There's a yam phone
in there.
Okay.
Yes. This is my first work, and then I was really trying to put the things together to see what I can achieve with them. Okay, so personally, I didn't have any concepts about this, but what I wanted to do is to do something creative for Kwame Nkrumah. So I fixed the mobile phone, I fixed the pen drive at the mouth area, and then I went back to see what is it working for me. But initially, you see, this is not the first actual work that I did. The first work, I was having some kind of interesting object in, but I was exhibiting it at Wahinana, just in front of Wahinana. And you see, the work is child friendly.
Okay.
Yeah, so they took a lot of things away. So then I have to come and then reorganize it. So if you look at the first picture that I posted, it's quite different from
what
one.
we have
So I have to come back.
So you actually replaced some of the things.
Yes, I have to really come and work.
But it's the same concept.
Yes, the same concept.
Okay. And how long did this take you to do?
Like 2 to 3 weeks, day and night.
Wow.
Yeah. In fact, when I was working, see, this is my only work that I have. I have paper in, like this one.
Okay.
This one is paper. Yes, so that means that I was still trying to come out with my style. Okay. Yes, so I have paper in here. Yes, but the rest I don't have any paper in them. Okay. So it was really turning flat. So if you realize this side is a little bit flat than this side. So it was really turning flat, and I was not getting the kind of optical illusion that I wanted to. So I have to really remove all the side again and then start building them up with the computer mounts, the mobile phone chargers, the watches, and then the rest. So I figured it out here, and then I really transferred to all the other works that I did.
The late former president. What inspired this work?
Okay, this work, I did it, I think, few days after
his passing.
He passed, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sure he'll be smiling in his grave.
Oh yeah, so this one was even a rush. So we were just sitting on a round table, taking some wine with my friends, where they have really seen this kind of work I've done. And they was like, can you do something for Rollins? I said, wow, Charlie.
That was a task.
Yes, he said, wow. So immediately I got out from the place. I didn't even finish taking my wine. So I got out, and then that is how I am. When you go to places, I don't tell people I'm leaving. You just see them.
You're gone. You disappear.
Yeah, I disappear. Well, if you tell them you are leaving, it's like, oh, stay.
They try to coax you and all.
So immediately they gave me that idea. I went straight to my studio.
Okay.
Yes,
And then you
I went straight to my studio. Yeah, I was like, I got a plywood, and it's like, wow. And I started going through some of the pictures of, I wanted the one with is quite not long from the time that he passed.
Okay.
So I mean, I wanted to depict his old age. So that's why you see this kind of
the white
ears around here.
So that's supposed to portray or depict his grey hair.
Yes, the grey hair. Okay. So
I remember he had an afro at one point.
Yes. So I started putting things together, and then the side that really interests me is where you can see the blues, at least the shirts.
Yeah.
See, when you're very far, you see it as a real shirt that's very flat. Or you come close, and then you see so many
the
things.
Various
like the spectacles, like
that's what caught my eye. The shades, because you know the former president didn't play with the shades.
Yes.
And you have that element inside. In there.
Yeah. So I wanted to depict that. So yeah. And he's having the shade although, but I've given him another
extra one. Yeah. Sure. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Rawlings, the late former president, is smiling in his grave. But there's more. There's a lot more to discover from Esufi, the trashed artist.
Next week on People and Places, Esufi Banton takes us through the work he does, from the picking of trash to the entire process of producing quality art. He also opens up about all his other hidden sides. Join us as we discover more.
Charlie, guys, I hope you're doing amazing. I am super excited. I'm currently in Durban, South Africa. Guys, South Africa has been on my list. It's amazing how like you create content and you're like, oh, are people even going to watch? It's amazing that people are actually watching me and eyes are on me. Like, guys, I feel super blessed. Like, I literally want to cry right now. We got here yesterday and it's been so surreal. guess what? Your girl has a tag! What? Guys, so I tweeted something yesterday and I said, if this isn't God, I don't know what else it is. So let me give you guys a backstory, right? I sincerely want to cry. I hope I don't tear up. I sincerely hope I don't tear up. So I received a DM on Instagram from a rep, and she was like, oh, hi, I want to send you an email. And I just responded. I was like, okay, yeah, here's my email. And she sent me an email, and she's like, oh, you've been selected as one of the few content creators to come experience Africa's travel in Durban 2022. So initially when the email came, I was like, oh, maybe it's a scam. But after all, what do you lose? Let me follow up. I followed up and boom, I am in South Africa. Thank you so much, South African Tourism Board. Thank you so much, Africa's in Durban, like Travel in Durban. Thank you to the team. Thank you to Travel SA for this opportunity. It's amazing that I am the only female travel vlogger that has been invited. In fact, we are two. It's me and Wodembaya. Like, who would have thought? Like, I'm out of words. I'm sincerely very, very happy, and thanks so much for the opportunity. I also want to say that this is just the beginning to greater things to come. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I want to cry right now. So let's talk about how I had the visa before coming to South Africa. So Ghanaians require visa from Ghana to South Africa, so I applied through the VFS. She sent me an invitation, my ticket, and other documents which I attached. Paid an amount of 300 and something, 340 cedis at the VFS office. Then I applied. So after a week, they sent me a text that my passport was ready for pickup. I went and boom, I have the South African visa. So that's how I was able to get the South African visa here. After today, I'm going to be sharing with you amazing videos from South Africa, to be precise, Durban. I'm really, really happy. I've been smiling, like my cheeks even hurt out of smiling. Like, God has been good. If this isn't God, like, what else and to you all that support me, I want to say thank you so much. I'm super excited. So let's rewind how the whole trip started from yesterday. Let's go right into the video. Guys, I'm super excited. I'm super excited. Guys, I haven't been to the airport to see this crowd, and guys, like everywhere is busy. I'm super excited. I am going to South Africa for the very first time, and of course you all are coming along. I can't travel without you. You know you're my best friend, you know you're my sweetheart, you're my partner, you're my Charlie. So let's go. I'm here. I came very early. The flight is at 10:50 and check-in ends at 9:50. So I'm here early. It's 7:35 and I'm going to check in. I was hoping to get more pictures like with nobody in the background, but it looks like I have to do with what I have. Everybody is traveling. Where are you all going? Like, where are you all going? So yeah, I'm about to check in and take you along. So let's go. Guess who I saw? I'm coming, yeah. So, you know the funny thing, when the list came in, and because he usually uses Wodembaya, I had forgotten his name. He's called Akon. So I look at the name and I was like, Akon, who is Akon?
It's Wodembaya.
And I'm like, I know Akon, but I didn't know the bed code, not knowing that that's his real name.
You're exposing me, eh?
So if you all want to know his real name, he's called Berthold Akon. Yeah. So yeah, he's part of the theme, and I'm super excited. Are you excited?
Of course, I'm excited. You know why? Because I'm traveling Stella Chanelli. The energy alone on this trip.
I will transfer my energy a little bit to you.
Please do so.
Yes.
What am I? It's a celebration.
This is the first time I came to Ghana. Also, in your inspiration, I'm making documentaries about infiltration.
I'm sure with the Maya is so used to this now. So the immigration is really packed. Like we are in a very long queue, and yeah, Steven, say hi to Steven.
Hi.
Steven is Wadamaya's videographer and editor.
What's up, everyone? This is Tickets.
So yeah, this trip is really going to be fun because the whole crew is on this trip, and I'm super excited you all are coming along. So they just gave us socks, toothbrush, and precedents or something. Yeah. About to start the trip on all. It's currently very cold here, and so we're about to set off, and of course you guys are coming along. It's now 10:35. We should leave in the next 10 minutes, and yeah, I'm super excited. It's my first time. Here, super excited. Good weather. I'm sure it's about 6 a.m. now. I'm super excited. So the final destination is Durban. So we're going to pick our baggage and head to the domestic. Yay! I'm sure you can tell from my face I had been sleeping, but I had just like 3 hours, 4 hours sleep. And yeah, Maya is way behind there. How was the trip?
It was very good, but it's so funny. The moment we sat in the plane, I started sleeping. I didn't eat, I didn't drink any water. The last thing that I heard was, we are about to land. Can you take off your clothes and put it under the seats?
Look at him, and the way the aircraft was so cold, he didn't even carry what's it called, a jacket.
No jacket.
Yeah, but this is how it looks like from here. Here is nice. This is how it looks like from here. I think their airport is beautiful. I'm waiting for Maya. Maya is like way behind. So yeah, this is a good welcome, and I'm super excited. Like anything that has got to do with like traveling, airports. Well, people say they don't like traveling, they don't like the airports, but I love it. Like the mere fact that you are seeing a new country, the mere fact that you are seeing somewhere different alone is like, it's exciting. And the fact that I am here, invited, wow, like who would have thought? Like I literally want to cry right now because I'm really, really, really happy, and I'm blessed, and I want to say a big thank you to our host, and I'm super excited. Yeah, so let's go. As soon as I settle down, I'll give you food. This airport is one of the busiest airports in Africa, and also one of the biggest, so I can understand. We've been walking. We have still not gotten to our gate, our domestic gate. Wow. Yeah. How many times have you been here?
This is the 3rd time I'm using this airport.
And how does it feel being back?
Nostalgia. South Africa always lives in my heart. And anytime I come here, it feels good to be back in SA, man. It's just that I'm hoping that they'll give me good food, not pap and what they call it, pap and meat.
So if you don't know who Wadamaya is, please just head to his channel right now. Yeah, head to his channel.
Yeah, man, how are you?
You see, just when I mentioned his name, somebody recognized him because he's wearing a nose mask. So if you don't know who he is, please head to his channel. He's doing amazing, and we are going to be together the entire trip. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. We are about to board. The airport is really big, and I must say I'm really impressed. So we are about boarding to Durban. To explore the city with you all. So they have arranged a pickup for us, so I'm sure our names will be there. We are yet to meet them and leave to the town to see what Durban is. This feels surreal. Thank you so much, South African tourism. Thank you so much, SA. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to experience everything. Like, guys, I'm taking you I'm sharing every bit of everything with you. I'm not leaving anything behind, because this one dear.
The sun was cold when we get here, and
it's very warm.
Hot, nice and hot.
Yeah. So. Meet AJ. AJ, say hi.
Hi.
Yeah, and it's very hot now. I think it's time to remove my jacket. We're currently here about to have lunch, and the place is called Circles. And of course, you guys, you know I said I was going to take you everywhere. This is my passion fruit.
Like banana with peanut butter.
Does it taste good?
Very good.
And this is your meal. Yours came earlier. Oh, this is nice.
It looks nice.
It
I hope it tastes.
Cheers. Cheers. So this is my meal. I'm having prawns with mashed potatoes. And this is so far, my meal was a good choice. Like, I don't regret it at all. This is really good, especially when I added the lemon to the prawns. It gives it a different unique taste. guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. While here, don't forget to subscribe, like and share. So my friend and I decided to celebrate her birthday in Cote d'Ivoire, so we plan to stay for 8 days. In this vlog is a summary of all our experiences from cost to the entire stay in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoy watching this video with us. Let's go right into the video. So let's start with the flights. The flight cost us $410, which we bought about 3 weeks before the travel day. So the weather is clear and yeah, this is him. We have company. I mean, it's good to have mates. Oh, Jonathan! Hello. Good to see you. Thank you so much for picking us. Our friend from uni called Jonathan, who lives in Cote d'Ivoire, picked us up from the airport. Tell us everything about Abidjan. Everything we should know.
Everything. There is a lot of things to say about Abidjan, but the most beautiful things here is like we're free. There is a lot of space to enjoy. Food, the venue.
Oh, I can't wait to try the food.
Everything that you can imagine.
Yep. So we had drinks together and ended up at a place called Glucose, where we had some good acheket and tilapia with fried plantain called aloko here. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Cheers to the good life.
Okay, so yeah, this is very close to like Star Beer in Ghana, and it's good. It's not so sour, it's sweet and sour at the same time. This is good. So Celia and the family are serving us with this delicious meal. This is how they'll be overfeeding us here in Abidjan. The second day, we woke up very early to hike the forest in the middle of the city. Say hi.
Hi,
Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have them walking.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You don't see it. So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along. This forest is called the Parc National du Blanco. We hiked together with Sydney and his friends. We had an amazing time. The only thing is we hiked for about 11 kilometers, which was really stressful for a trip like this, but it was worth it. Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready? Yes. Ready?
No wonder they are big. They get
ready
bread every time.
1, 2, 3.
This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers we have we done? Check. Guys,
more
than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I have never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here.
Welcome.
Yeah. Ended up having a chicken and fish just like we had yesterday, and it was so good. We paid for the drinks, which cost us about 4,000.
Compare this to the one you had the last time.
And picked an Uber home, which cost us about 400 CFA. This is how our Airbnb looks like. It cost us $65 per night to stay here. Our host was amazing. He bought us pizza and drinks. He really had a conversation with us and made us feel at home. This is the entrance, and our Airbnb host is Moroccan. He's from Morocco. So when you come, you take off your shoes. That explains why the shoes are outside here. And this is how it looks like from here. I really like the space. This is how it looks like. That's a small balcony overlooking Cote d'Ivoire. I like the fact that everywhere you pass in Abidjan has water, as you can see from the top here. That's how it looks like. And yeah, I've really enjoyed my time here. This is how the hall looks like from the small balcony. Yeah, let's go to the kitchen. So when we came, he said we could take anything we want, and I think that's so sweet of him. He got us pizza yesterday. This is how it looks, and he literally has everything. So he also mentioned that whenever we needed to wash our clothes, there's a laundry person here. So yeah, here has been so comfortable. Like the fridge is even stocked like with stuff. The only thing we bought was oranges yesterday, which we haven't. I don't know what we are going to do with it. The space looks like I've really had a good time here. And yesterday we were here chatting with the Airbnb host. He was so sweet. Like, I really like him. Anytime you come to Abidjan and you want to spend some time here, I will gladly recommend this place. Look at my bag. I've packed. What do you think about this place?
You tell me that today is my birthday. Anyway.
By the time they watch it, it's past.
Okay. This place is very nice. We highly recommend 5 stars. Yeah. The host is very sweet and the space is nice. It's in a quiet neighborhood. No noise, no
bars around. Very easy to locate with Yango. Since I came, we've been using Yango because Yango is like very common. The next day, which is day 3, we woke up to pick a bus to Yamoussoukro, where we wanted to see the biggest church in the world. So we picked the Uber from an Airbnb, which cost us about 700 CFA to Yamoussoukro. We got to Yamoussoukro and paid about 4,000 CFA each for the bus to Yamoussoukro, but we had to wait for about an hour before getting the bus to Yamoussoukro. On arrival at Yamoussoukro, we picked a loading taxi which cost us about 500 CFA. The name of this biggest church in the world is called the Basilica of Our Lady of Peace of Yamoussoukro. Before the tour, we paid about 2,000 CFA each. Locals pay 1,000 CFA each. Before the trip back to Abidjan, we tried some local meal in Yamoussoukro. We tried their local sandwich and their hard bread, which was really delicious and different from the ones we have in Ghana, which everything should cost us around 700 CFA. So later that evening, our friend invited us for dinner, so we didn't have to pay for dinner. We had an amazing time here. Day 4 was my friend's birthday, and we decided to spend the night in Assinie, which is a popular destination in Cote d'Ivoire. So we are currently in an Uber going to Assinie, which is very, very expensive. This is how much it costs. And usually they said that if you go to Assinie, they won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assinie, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assinie, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assinie. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. So we had an invitation to Akula, which does this brunch on Sunday, so we were invited, so we went there, so we didn't have to pay for anything. The experience here was really amazing. Really had a good time. Good food, good people, great experience. I would highly recommend you come to Akula whenever you're around on Sundays. So we ended up at our hotel, which is called the Kasana Village. Picked a taxi to the Kasana Village. So guys, we came to this village at Assinie, and everybody here speaks Twi, just like in Ghana. Bra bra bra. Baba kabibi. Bra oh brala. Oh ferry. Oh bra. Oh bra. Bra bra bra. Baba kabibi sem. Bra.
What you say make anything I want my work to insurance. Obi the boat to insurance one share. Kasana too. So the small one. This one can.
So everybody speaks Twi here, and they said some part of their tribe is from Ghana. Our village, how your friend has saying? Muamin. Aha, I'm like Ghana from the Moa.
Ghana from French for. I have a friend of Budnabe.
Moka French.
Oh, French.
Oh, okay. Wow, this is interesting. Like, these are the things that you get to see when you travel, and I'm super excited that at least people are like understand my language, because since we came here we've been having difficulty communicating, and it feels good. Like, all of them look Ghanaian, they speak French, they speak Moka Ibeso. Anguna. Okay. So I was asking them if they speak Ewe too, but they said no, they speak Anguna and Tree and French. Yeah, yeah, this is really, really interesting.
I feel like home. I feel like home. Nobody
Yeah. So wow, this is interesting. We ended up at the Kasana Village, which cost us 60,000 CFA, which is close to about $100 a night. We had a good time. I hope you, if you missed that video, go back, watch the full video on my channel. Come back and come and share your thoughts on that video. We really had a good time. Today we wanted to explore Grand-Bassam because everybody talked about Grand-Bassam. So we wanted to explore Grand-Bassam before going back to Abidjan. So we moved to Grand-Bassam the next day and we decided to find a place to stay. We were fortunate while leaving the Kasana Village, which is in Assinie. The hotel staff were actually going to Grand-Bassam, so we didn't have to pay for transportation. We had a lift in their pickup from Kasana Village to Grand-Bassam. So we are currently on our way to the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there. So we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Assinie. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam. So let's go, guys. So we are currently at Bassam, and yeah, so he dropped us here. We're about to pack our stuff and get a taxi. We are very spontaneous. Can you imagine that we are here? We don't even know where to stay. Since we have internet, we are going to book an Airbnb or find a cheap accommodation because we don't intend spending a lot of money. Where we slept earlier on, we spent a lot of money. Like we spent close to $100 on accommodation. So we want to get somewhere to stay, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Really, this is our small bag. We left our big bag in Merci. Say something.
Merci.
Yeah. So he doesn't speak English. We've gotten a taxi here. He just stopped the taxi for us, and we are going to figure ourselves out. So of course you guys are coming along, so let's go. While on our way, I had a minor injury. We stopped to get some medication. The medication cost me about 12,000 CFA. So while searching for a place to stay in Grand-Bassam, it was so difficult to get a place. So we came to Elot du Sud. The first hotel we went to was full. Then we came to this place, and then their leased room cost about 50,000, which is close to $92, and it was way beyond our budget because we just want a place to spend the night. So we have a booking on Airbnb, but then he has given us another option which is called Akayam K. So we are about to go to that hotel, which costs about 20,000 CFA. So we are going there. We are waiting for the taxi driver. We took his number. So one thing we usually used to do is to take taxis, like phone numbers of taxis, so that whenever we are having difficulty like this, we can always call him. So we are waiting for him. He said he's coming, then we can go. Yeah. So our taxi rounds cost us about 12,000 CFA. So This is the apartment we finally ended up. It's quite okay to spend the night. Most of the hotels we were going say they don't do two sexes, 2 girls in one room. They don't accept 2 males in one room. So we spoke to the driver who brought us for other options, and we also booked an Airbnb, but he showed us this place, so we didn't book the Airbnb again. So we opted for this place. So are you okay, Millie?
I don't sleep.
We are both tired. We'll just go get some street food and sleep. So this is where we slept last night, and we are leaving. We booked a Yango. It's a 4x4. How amazing! So this is us.
Okay. We close the door.
Bye bye, merci. So we are going. Can I see support system around? Yeah. This is our Yango. Hello, good morning. How are you? Our Yango driver speaks English. This is nice. The next morning, we picked an Uber, which cost us about 600 CFA to explore Grand-Bassam. The whole toll and transportation was about 8,000 CFA for both of us, and we ended up having a bougie lunch at Coco Grill, which cost us 30,000 CFA on meal. So I think it's expensive, but for the experience, I think it's worth it. The aesthetics of the place is nice, the ambience, the music, the whole experience with the cocktail in the watermelon. The whole watermelon and the whole pineapple was really an amazing. I shared my experience on YouTube. It's still up on my channel. If you missed it, please go back, check it, and let me know what you think about the place. Is it overly priced? Is it too expensive? Let me know in the comment section. So this is how much we spent at the Coco Grill. This is quite expensive, 27,500. So after the whole experience at Grand-Bassam, we picked an Uber back to Abidjan, which cost us about 8,000 CFA. While we arrived in Abidjan, we went back to the same Airbnb we spent the night there. We decided to spend the final night here in Abidjan, which cost us about $65 for that night. We are back to our Airbnb. We're back to the same place we started from in Abidjan, which is another room. So we are going to BBR. I don't know if you guys remember this place. When I came, this was the first place Jonathan brought us, and we're about to take the boat from here to So this is going to be my last night here in Abidjan. And Jonathan, say hi.
I don't think so because
we
are not in mango.
And Celia, say hi. Celia, listen to me. Say hi.
Hello.
Celia is the wife of Mr. Jonathan,
our baby boy,
and our baby girl.
His wife.
And it's going to be our last night here. We're about to have dinner with them, and yeah, with Millie. Before we all too soon, this is going to end our trip here in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoyed watching these videos, all my videos from Cote d'Ivoire. So here we eat together. This tilapia is so big. You all are invited. To be honest, since I came, Cote d'Ivoire food is so delicious. Like this seafood.
Have you tried that chicken?
Yeah, it tastes different. The next day was travel day, so we decided to do some little shopping in the market. We ended up buying some few clothes and some few items for our loved ones in the market. Yeah, so this is how we went. So in all, we ended up heading back to Accra, which was on the 8th day. So we spent a total of 7 nights, 8 days in all, and we spent about $850 each on the entire trip. Let me know if this amount was really worth it for the whole experience. Let me know in the comment section. Let me know what you think. Would you say we spent too much on this trip, or would you say we spent less, or would you say it was equally okay? There are petty things that I might have left out because I didn't account for it, but they are like transportation, water, food, tips here and there. But then I think in all, we really had an amazing time. Cote d'Ivoire is beautiful. I encourage anyone who wants to see Africa for the first time, come to Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire is beautiful. It was my first experience, and I would definitely go back again to experience this place again. I had an amazing time with my friend Millie. Millie has been my childhood friend. My childhood friend from uni. Yay! We've been friends for over a decade, which is over 10 years. Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. I hope if you missed any video on my YouTube channel, please head back, check it out, and let me know what you think. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say I love you all, and thank you so much for the love and support. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say, Meda say, I love you. Bye. So guys, we are finally here waiting for our luggage. This was the smoothest flight ever, and the fact that we came and we didn't have to do COVID test, has saved me like $50 here, and I'm super excited. This is good. I mean, now traveling will be made easy. Yeah. Guys, please, if you want to join the family, subscribe, like, and share. Guys, I'm currently here in Assinie, and this place is called Kasana Village. I came here yesterday, and this is how it looks like. I'm sure you want to see how it looks like. Let's start from my room. Let's go. One thing about the place is each chalet is named by lots of cities in the world. I saw Accra. I'm sure you're going to see that. But yesterday we slept at Monrovia. Come, let's see how it looks like. So this is how the entrance looks like. They gave us a little flower here. So now that we've seen Monrovia, let me know in the comment section if you feel your city will be represented. Let's see what we have here. I can see that there's nobody here. Let's have a peep. Let's see how the room looks like. And this is how the room looks like. I think it's very closer to, it's very similar to my room. This is New York. New York representing. New York is very close to the pool. We have Paris, Abidjan. Of course, they have to represent their country. Hi, and this is how the room looks like. It's also empty. So it's a Monday here, that's why most of the places are quite empty. I only saw a couple earlier this morning, so I'm sure we're like the only guests. So there is also Cotonou, and of course this is Accra representing. I wonder why Accra is a small chalet. But this is how Accra looks like. So guys, let me know in the comment section if you've seen your city here at the Kasana Village. Anyway, let me my earrings are from Lodel on Instagram. I'm going to tag you her page. If you want to get an African earring like this, you can contact her. So yeah. Oh, I also see Rabat, which is just behind me, and this is Addis Ababa. So yeah, so far those are the only cities here. If this place represented your city, let me know in the comment section. I think it's a good weather today. The place is beautiful. I feel pretty. Let's check the other places out. Like the fact that the water is so clean. I can't wait to dip myself into the pool. You always know whenever I come somewhere and there is a pool, I won't hesitate. And it's very close to the sea. I can't wait for you all to see. So let's go to the kitchen area, the lounge, and then let's see what they have. So this is the lounge area. Almost everywhere has a hammock, which is very cute. This place is Instagram perfect for your lovely pictures. So yeah, this is how it looks from behind, and I'm very close to the ocean. The breeze here is something else. It really feels good. This is the restaurant, very close to the kitchen, and then while here at the restaurant, you can have a beautiful view of this place. So this is our setup for breakfast overlooking the ocean, and yeah, so far it's so beautiful. Thank you so much. So one thing about their bread is a little hard than the ones we find in Ghana, but their juice is exceptional. Since I came, all the juice I've been having is so good. I don't know what they add or what they do, but their fruit juices are all nice. So we've been creating TikTok content and Instagram content, and this is how we look. Hi, Millie.
Hello.
Are you having a good time here?
Great time.
Great time. The place is really nice. We are even tired, Kaa. It's almost 12 noon now. The sun is out. I'm feeling good. And how do you feel?
I'm tired. In fact,
you're tired of enjoyment.
I'm having a good time, but I'm tired.
Yeah.
I need rest.
Yes. So far so good. I hope you're enjoying watching this video as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying showing you my experience. This place was quite expensive for us, but I think being here, it's becoming worth it. When we came, we were like complaining a little bit about the place. No Wi-Fi, especially last night, and so we had to deal with data, and the data too was on and off. But then I think it's good so far. You sit. I can't even get up again. So guys, it's time to swim and the sun is out. This is how I look.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. This is nice.
Let me know in the comment section if you like my costume. I'll tag you her Instagram page. Yeah, I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. I'm feeling cute. And this is how my friend is looking. Sexy. Give me 360. Give me 360. 360, baby girl. The perfect time. Whoa, water is so warm. I think this is the most beautiful part of this resort. The fact that you get to see blue, you get to see green, you get to see the skies. Oh, this is amazing. Our lunch just came in. We have fish, some vegetables, we have fried yam, and we have rice with an amazing view. After having a good time at the Kasana Village, I had a minor injury and the only first aid was a mosquito spray, which they used.
Esther, what does that say?
Sorry. This brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoy sharing my experience from the Kasana Village located in Assinie in Cote d'Ivoire. The place is very beautiful just as it looks, but didn't have Wi-Fi. The food was good, the people were good, everyone treated us very well, but the road to the resort is not the best at all. But we enjoyed our stay. Until next time, on my next video, I'm heading to Grand-Bassam. I can't wait to share my experience in Grand-Bassam. Until next time, on my next video, I hope you enjoyed it. I love you all. Mwah. To the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there, so we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Assinie. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam, so let's go. Hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. Don't forget to subscribe while here, like and share with your friends. I'm a Ghanaian content creator and I spent 8 days in Cote d'Ivoire, and I created a lot of amazing vlog while here. If you missed it, don't forget to go back, check them out, watch, and let me know what you think about all my videos created in Cote d'Ivoire. Today's vlog is going to be my last video here in Cote d'Ivoire, and I'm super excited you all are coming along. Let me know in the comment section if you want to know how much we spent on the entire trip here for 8 days. Let me know in the comment section and I'll gladly put together that for you in my next video. But until then, I hope you enjoy my last few hours in Cote d'Ivoire. Let's go right into the video. So this is going to be my last night here in Abidjan. And Jonathan, say hi.
I don't think so because
we
are not in mango.
And Celia, say hi. Celia, listen to me. Say hi.
Hello.
Celia is the wife of Mr. Jonathan,
our baby boy. And our baby girl.
He's like, and it's going to be our last night here. We're about to have dinner with them,
the family.
And with Millie. Before we all too soon, this is going to end our trip here in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoyed watching these videos, all my videos from Cote d'Ivoire. So I chose baobab. I didn't know it was going to come this color. I was expecting it to be a little more orange.
No, baobab is like this.
Yeah, the last baobab I tasted looks orange color.
Where? This is the color.
In Ghana. Something to taste it.
With maybe sobolo.
Yeah, or maybe with orange juice or something. Yeah. So since I'm here with Celia and the husband, I have some few questions for them. So how does people in Cote d'Ivoire embrace foreigners? Maybe people who want to set up businesses here in Cote d'Ivoire.
No, Ivory Coast is a country that very loves foreigners. So I even invite you to come and open your business because the people are free. They even want to discover other foreigners' tradition and food and drink. So the place is open for every foreigners. It's open to come.
It's open.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not restricted
for you.
Oh, okay.
And they even encourage you to come and open your business because they want to discover.
Other nationalities.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So if you don't know Jonathan, if you have been watching my YouTube videos since I came to Cote d'Ivoire, you realize I mentioned that Jonathan and I went to school with his beautiful wife. They met while we were in school. Hi Celia. Yeah. And so so how has life been since you moved from Ghana, since you schooled and you moved here in Cote d'Ivoire? How has life been here, comparing it to Ghana?
Comparing to Ghana? No, here is much less expensive than Ghana. From house, Yeah, accommodation.
Accommodation is cheaper.
Accommodation.
No,
it's more expensive.
It's expensive.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's expensive than Ghana. But the work is going with how do you call it? Salaries.
Salary is better.
Yeah, it's better.
Oh, okay. So then if the salary is better, okay. Then if the salary is better, then I think it's matched up. Yes. Because it's more expensive. That's why you pay more on accommodation. Oh. But apart from that, I think so far from my experience, I think that luxury here is expensive, just like in Ghana. If you want like luxury, luxury is expensive. Yeah. But if you want like local,
you can enjoy. If you have minimum, you can live. Yeah.
Oh,
like
okay.
Ghana.
Oh, okay.
With minimum, you can live.
Hi Celia. So how has life been being a mom here in Cote d'Ivoire?
From my position, it's stressful.
Stressful?
Yeah, because of my job, you know.
Yeah.
I have to work from Monday to Saturday.
Wow.
Crazy. And
superwoman.
Oh,
my superwoman.
I want money.
She's a superwoman.
I want money for the superwoman title. I want the money coming with it. But it's also nice. It's nice. Children are nice.
They are blessing,
yeah. So it's nice to be a mom here. We have so much place for you to go and spend time with your kids.
The kids, okay.
Sometimes it is free. It's free. Well, est-ce qu'elle va passer avec nous à la maison?
No.
Okay. I will show it to you, but you won't go with us. So it's good.
Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your experiences.
So the parks are free. So
water parks and also natural
parks.
Oh, nice.
All are free. So even if you don't have money, you can enjoy with your kids anywhere.
That's very good. I think Ghanaians need to also cultivate that because we have less parks for kids. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching this little chit chat with my friends here in Cote d'Ivoire. They really made our stay a good one. When we were suffering in terms of the language, we always call him like Jonathan.
You like, worry Jonathan, no worry. Oh, if not for Jonathan, we don't know. We don't know what we'll do here.
We've worried him, like we kept calling him because of the language. So I think speaking what's it called, French here, it's a plus. Like if you speak French, you are good to go. This is our meal. This is yummy. We have some tilapia and then Cote d'Ivoire soup. What's it called?
La marmite du pêcheur.
What?
La marmite du pêcheur.
All right. So this is our last meal in Cote d'Ivoire. So here we eat together. This tilapia is so big. You all are invited. Yes. Since I came, Cote d'Ivoire food is so delicious. Like this seafood.
Stella, have you tried that chicken?
Yeah, it tastes different. Bonjour. It's my last day here in Cote d'Ivoire, and this is our Airbnb. In fact, this was our Airbnb in Abidjan. We are currently going to the market to do some shopping. Our flight is later on today in the afternoon, but we need to do some shopping, buy something for our loved ones, our family, and all. So we are going to the market. They say there's a market around which is called Prima, yeah. So we are going to pick a loading taxi right here in front of our Airbnb and head towards the place. It's not too far, so we don't have to use Yango. So yeah, that's exactly how it's going. Are you sure? So yeah, we are here waiting till we get a taxi. Yeah, their taxis are orange in color. So yeah.
Because you are holding this, they will definitely know we are foreigners.
So we're currently here at the market. It's the Grand Market at Makori. So we are going to see if we can get something to buy before we leave. So far, this is what I see. It's a weekday, so it's not very busy.
Juice meal, no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
How much did he say it is? Goose what?
12,000.
Goose meal, which is like 12,000. And then we got this. Very traditional. Combien? Eh? 6,000. So this is like 6,000 safer. And yeah. So we are trying to get some shirts and then see if we can get something for ourselves. I like this. I really like this dress. Like, it's a long dress, so pretty. This one too. But red looks like a funeral dress, so I'll take maybe brown. So we need to ask him. And something in French, so we quickly do the translation. Yeah.
Ampli gros.
Yeah. A bigger size. This is long. So since some waist beads. Are you a waist beads person? Let me know in the comment section. Your favorite waist bead this year. So it gets Combien? So we're getting some long dress. This is 6,000. How much did you say?
3,000. So the two is 6,000.
Oh, one is 3,000. Okay, so we are getting this. I'm getting that for my mom. I'm sure she'll like it like this. It's like a free dress, like tie and dye. Yeah. She's talking too much. I remember Sydney. Sydney is the one who made us exercise. Yeah, you can't have a private life with us. Thank you so much. So we are leaving. We're leaving. Merci. Sydney, you're a sweetheart. Come again?
We did. Hope you enjoyed your stay in Abidjan.
Yes, we did. We are sad we are leaving, but we have to go.
We want to go.
We are tired. We miss Ghana. Come again?
You guys should come back some other time.
Yes, we are about to eat at this restaurant, which is very close to town. So this is what it looks. Our lunch just came. You are having steak.
Yeah,
oh, thank you so much. Yes. Yours looks so good. Bag is beautiful.
Women. 8,000.
8,000.
It's nice.
Family. So guys, let me just tell you what just happened. We were so close to missing our flight. We got there like 15 minutes before checkout, and they were like, they're not going to let us in. And thank God we already checked in online like 30 minutes ago before coming, because we knew we were running late, even though we were not late. We got there and these people were like, no, checkout has already ended. We kept, come and see me begging. I begged them. Millie was like, hey Stella, you can beg, go. It was so funny, but yeah, we were able to finally let us check in, and we are finally waiting for our flight at the gate. So yeah, we're waiting for our flight, then we head back to Accra. Just when I woke up today, I started feeling sick. I don't know, I'm feeling a little I don't know what's wrong with me, but I feel a little tired and sick, but then I know I'll be fine. As soon as I sleep for 2 days straight, I'll be fine. I know my remedy. How do you feel? I
want to go home.
So yeah, this is how their airport looks like from here. And since our President Akufo-Addo has made changes to the COVID requirements, we didn't have to do any COVID test yesterday, so we were able to save our $50 by not doing COVID test because we are fully vaccinated. I left my card at home, but I had a scanned copy in my email, and they just scanned it and then boom. So yeah, when you're fully vaccinated, you don't have to do COVID test. I'm super excited, and when we get back to Ghana, hopefully we will not do COVID test. I'll keep you updated. So we're waiting for our flight. We have about 35 to 40 minutes more. So I'll catch you when we touch down in Accra. It's currently 4:43 and we just landed in Accra, my home country. So guys, we are finally here waiting for our luggage. This was the smoothest flight ever, and the fact that we came and we didn't have to do COVID test, has saved me like $50 here, and I'm super excited. This is good. I mean, now traveling will be made easy. Hey, my brother came to take us. Hi, Tony.
Hi, babes. What's up? How was Cote d'Ivoire?
It was good. It was great. To watch all the videos.
Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely.
So we're finally home. This brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching all my videos from Cote d'Ivoire. Until next time, we are back to reality, back to work. I'm going to rest enough and continue with the Ghana videos. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience from Cote d'Ivoire. I love you all as always. This is Akula, which is located in Assinie, about 2 hours drive from Abidjan. So we are currently in an Uber going to Assinie. They said that if you go to Assinie, you won't get anybody coming back. So we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assinie, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assinie, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assinie. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. Hi guys, we are back again. Shalem, we are back. I'm currently here in Cote d'Ivoire, in Assinie, which is quite a distance from Abidjan, and I'm here at this beautiful place, and I must say this place is very, very pretty, and I'm super excited. This place is called Akula, and this place, every Sundays there's always brunch here. I got my ticket. I can't wait to show you all the experience here at the brunch. I'm super excited. I'm even hungry. This is how I look for today. I hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed being excited about this place. I'm here with my friend, and my friend is looking as gorgeous as me. I mean, you'll see her soon in the video. So let's go right into the video. Super excited about this place. This place is really beautiful. So we are going to have the brunch and we are going to take a boat to the place. I'm super excited. I can't wait to take you there. Is known for their special brunch every Sundays. My friend and I were invited for brunch, so brunch was on the house. Their brunch takes place every Sundays from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and they offer 3 formulas, which is the virgin formula, which we had tickets for, and it costs 59 CFA, which is about $100 per person, and they have the mom champagne formula, which is 89 CFA, which is about $150, and they have the VIP formula, which is 149,000, which is about $240 each. So our driver is Ghanaian. So you speak English, Anglais?
No.
Why? He's Ghanaian, but he doesn't speak English. Oh, okay. So he's been born and raised here. I'm super excited. We are getting to the island, and I sincerely didn't even know it was an island. But yeah, it's so beautiful. I can't wait to show you all how it looks like when we get there. This is nice. So we are entitled to a drink. Thank you. Merci. Cheers, guys. I'm going to be having rum beer flavored. Nigerian and Ghanaian songs here, and it feels so good. They are playing our songs here, so yeah. end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here. Anytime you find yourself in Assinie, make it a point. In fact, when you find yourself in Cote d'Ivoire, make it a point to come here and have a Sunday brunch. Come spend the night here, come chill out with your family. The vibes are indeed amazing, just as you saw. The people here are great. Millie, what's your experience?
The place is really nice. You know, I like water, I like the beach too. I really love it here.
Yeah.
I mean, the aesthetics, the boat cruise, everything was just nice. Good music as well, good food.
Yeah, we've had so much fun that we are all exhausted. So until next time, on my next video from Cote d'Ivoire, I want to say I love you all. Kisses.
Thanks for the support.
Thanks for the support, the love. Ended up getting a ride from the owner to our hotel. I hope you enjoy watching this video. Until next time, I can't wait to show you my next location. See ya! Again, Charlie, guys, this back again, Charlie. The energy is just low. I just ended an 11-kilometer forest hike at Parc National du Banco, and guys, you have to see how the journey started. So let's rewind to see how the whole trip started. Let's go. This video is in partnership with Lemonade Finance. Lemonade Finance allows Africans in Canada and the UK to send money to Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya at 0 fees. Yes, 0 fees. They also have the best rates in the market, so you always get a complete value for your money. I've been using Lemonade for some time now, and I can guarantee that it is fast, easy and free when it comes to sending money back home. If you are not in Canada or the UK, don't worry, I have inside gist. They'll soon be in the US and Europe in few months. And download the app with my referral link in the description box to get 10% cash back on your first transaction. You can also type my code STELLA if you've downloaded the app directly from the App Store or the Play Store. Sydney, say hi. Hi, Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. Someone is gonna have them walking.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here, and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb, and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here, and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along. Sydney, you need to introduce your friends to us.
Hi everyone. This is Sarah.
Sarah, hi Sarah.
Looks like a super bottle.
Yeah.
This is Emikit.
Emikit.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Samuel.
Samuel. And of course, and this is you. And then we are going hiking together.
Okay, so we have a group called Leash, and Leash is a group of expatriates in Abidjan.
Okay.
And then every Saturday we go to a specific place, and then we have a sporting activity. So today they chose Parc de Banco. You can turn the camera around for everyone to see.
Yeah, that's why there are a lot of foreigners here.
Everyone here.
Oh, okay.
Most of them are going to be doing cycling. And a lot of walks, and then there's a lot of other activities.
So we don't have to come the queue, right?
No, we're going to pay here, then we're going to go straight.
Oh, okay. So I hope you guys are excited about it. This place is called Banco. What?
Parc National du Banco.
Say it again.
Parc National du Banco.
Okay, Parc National du Banco. So yeah, we are about to go. Yeah. You guys are coming along, so let's go. So you pay 1,000.
If you are an ECOWAS citizen, if not, you pay 5,000 if you are non-ECOWAS.
Oh, okay. Look at the monkey, guys. Like 2 monkeys here. And this is a good welcome. We're about to start the hike. They ride the bicycles here. Oh, okay. So you have an option to go cycling or walk. And is the trail like very smooth like this?
No, this is like the smooth part. You've got a lot of
bends. Okay.
There are different trails actually. So some are pretty smooth, some are climbing and descending. Everyone has a number of kilometers every trail, so you will see the signage per trail. 4 kilometers, 2 kilometers that side. So depending on what you want to do, you just do a combination of trails and then you're good.
I'm super excited. Like everywhere is green. I can hear the sound of birds, and it feels good. And here smells like lavender. I don't know what kind of plant it is, but here smells so good. Yeah.
Away from the whole industrial.
Have you been doing this?
Hiking?
Yeah, this particular place. Bonjour.
So we started in Jan. So every Saturday we have a particular spot where we go. We don't always come here.
Come here. Oh, okay.
So sometimes you go to the area around Assinie, Bonnois, Ibra. There are different places that we go.
Oh, okay.
Depending on what activity you want to do.
It's good. It's good to be living. I mean, okay, so if you all don't know, Sydney is Ghanaian, but he's been living in Cote d'Ivoire for past a year now. And you speak French like them. You speak good French. So how does it feel working here?
Compared to Ghana, it's a different environment. You know, even though we are very close, work ethics are completely different, and in terms of how the market is, it's nothing compared to Ghana. Yeah,
oh,
so
okay.
You need to be very agile, yeah, and be willing to adapt to new ways of thinking, new ways of working. And once you do that, you get along.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's a good place. Abidjan is a vibrant city. It's very cosmopolitan. It's a lot of expatriates. I mean, for Francophone West Africa, Abidjan is the hub. So you have most of the multinationals having their head offices located here in Abidjan.
In Abidjan. Oh.
So it's an interesting place to work.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Guys, the weather is good. Perfect. Like since I came, I'm not sweating, even though I've been walking for past 15 minutes now. And really the atmosphere feels good here.
Have you tried any of their fruit juices?
No, not yet.
They go
really nice.
Pretty good.
trail is very smooth, but it's as though we are climbing a mountain, and so the higher you go, the more difficult it becomes to hike. But then I think so far so good. It's so fun, and yeah, I love it here, and I simply really love the weather. Everywhere is green. Yeah. So we are finally at our first stop. That's over 40 minutes of walk. We finally found somewhere to rest. I can see settlement here. So like people live here. Sydney, where are we now?
We're at the central point.
So this is the central point?
Yeah. So we're going to take the mountain climb and then we come back to take this lane.
So we are now about to start the mountain?
Yeah. We're actually now about to start the hike actually.
Wow. After 40 minutes, he says we are now about to start. Like oh my goodness.
Okay, let's get
this going. I'm tired. Wait, let's rest for some time, Sydney. Wait.
You're going to get tired. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'm tired.
Let's do it. Make all the ladies there in front.
Hey, they said team no rest too. Team no rest.
No rest. Fast, let's do this.
Hello. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
So, we've been walking close to an hour now, and I like the fact that their trails are like very smooth, even though I keep going higher and higher. It doesn't feel too hectic, or it doesn't feel too much of a work. So I think we are approaching our next stop. So I'm super excited and I'm super tired. I'm the only one left behind. Everyone is way in front of me. Yeah. So thank you so much for bringing me some water. So where do you say we are now? I can see Aquaba.
Yeah, bienvenue, welcome Aquaba.
And the one we are about to go is what's the most difficult, right?
One of the most difficult trails. It's 1.5 kilometers, a bit of climbing and descending. Ascending and descending.
Wow.
And descending.
Guys, I thought this was over, but looks like
no, we just got started, right?
This is just the beginning. Oh my goodness.
Yala,
hold on, wait, please. Oh, let's wait for like 2 minutes.
No, really?
Me pacho.
Okay, you sip a little bit of water.
I can. No, guys, this is not easy at all. It's not. I'm being honest. It's not easy at all. I think Afadato is even better. This one is like the trails are very, very smooth too. But the higher you climb, the more difficult it gets. And I'm sure descending will be the best part. Because at this point my thighs hurt so much. My thighs hurt so much. This is big thigh problems. But the experience is really worth it because the place is really green and beautiful. Sarah, what do you think?
Yes, it's beautiful, but
it's difficult,
yes,
right?
very difficult.
I just spotted some ants. They are having a party here. Yay. These are people cycling. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
It's good to see them. Wow. And we are currently descending and they are ascending, so you can imagine the the strength in which they have cycling to this extent. So we are heading towards the last end. It's quite a distance. I've been walking past an hour. I think it's almost 1 hour 30 minutes. And yeah, I came all the way to exercise here in Abidjan. Can you imagine? Whilst we are tired, we are like running. So, bonjour. Bonjour.
Maybe you don't speak French, I don't know.
Yeah. Wow.
Running, running, running.
Running, running to you.
Running, running, running. I don't think it's
Are you tired? You're tired. Oh wow. Bonjour. 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 So how many kilometers have we done so far? Oh, please check. Those of you with Apple Watches.
How do I play again?
So the trail extends, like it extends into the forest. There is no end, and so I saw a lot of people running. They were going around the trail just where we came from, and so we are going back. But then going back is not as easy. It's not also easy at all. How do you feel? How do you feel?
It's normal. It's okay.
It's okay. You've been doing this.
I'm enjoying it. It's interesting.
Okay, so this is how it looks like from here. Everywhere is really beautiful. Wow. So we have just reached where we started. We are about to start another trail. He says there is a pond that we could fish, we could feed the fishes. So we're about to start another trail. I'm so tired, but these people are not tired at all. And this is beautiful. I don't know where the water is coming from. Do you have a waterfall around here? I don't know. You don't think so? Oh, okay. So this is like a small stream here. So my friends have left me, and I'm approaching some people. They are kneeling and they are saying something. If you guys know what is happening, let me know in the comment section. This is it.
Donne-moi le fardeau de tes lâchetés. Je me souviendrai en échange de toutes les fois où tu as aidé quelqu'un d'autre, où tu as endossé joyeusement le poids de la douleur.
So if you guys know what is happening, I pass in the middle of them. I don't know what they are doing. I don't know what they are saying. Let me know in the comment section what is happening. But then yeah. We are currently here where all the fishes are. Oh, they are so big. What type of fish are they?
Catfish.
Catfish.
Voilà, on les soulève. Voilà, prenons
So I got some bread. I'm about to feed them. Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them.
Ah non, elle avale quoi? Non.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready?
Yes. Take, no wonder they are big. They get
ready?
Bread every time. 1, 2, 3. So guys, this was really worth it. This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check. Guys, more than started. More than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I've never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to fool me, thanks for bringing us here. So Sydney has brought us here. He says, Sydney, is this the best place for a check here?
Yeah, just check session.
Okay. So they said for fried fish and a check here is the best. So we are here to try it for ourselves and we are super excited. Cheers, really cheers. Cheers everyone. Cheers guys. You're all invited. Don't forget to download the Lemonade Finance app to send money to anyone in Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya to also get a 10% back using my referral code Stella. See you. I love you all. Mwah. Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie. When I was coming to Nairobi, everyone was like, come to Carnivore, come and taste different kinds of meat. And so today I'm going to be having crocodile meat for the first time, and I'm going to be tasting other meat. And so I am currently here and you are coming along with me, so let's go. You got to let it 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 go. nice. The place is really, really nice. Thank you.
Asante.
I really like Asante. I like the aesthetics of the place. Oh, this is different. I can't wait to enjoy my meal. Thank you. These are what? Sauces. All right. Thank you. When I was coming to Nairobi, everybody was like, come to Carnivore, and come and eat crocodile meat. And so this has just got started. Have you had crocodile meat before? No. So this is your first time? Yeah. Okay, so this is salads and some beef sauces. Beef sauce and some other kind of sauce. And so I'm having porridge as a starter. So this is how it looks like.
It's soup.
Soup?
Yeah.
Oh, tomato soup. Oh wow, she said it's tomato soup. And it actually tastes like, potato soup.
This honey glazed pork ribs.
Honey glazed pork ribs.
Yes.
Okay.
Start off.
Yeah.
So here we bring everything one after the other. You eat as much as you can until you surrender the flag. No more meat.
No more meat. That's when we give up.
I'm fed enough. I'm fed up. I don't want to see any meat around me.
Okay.
So bring for me dessert menu. I bring the dessert menu. You have a choice of the dessert.
Okay.
And then you have some coffee or tea.
Oh, okay.
All. It's like a buffet.
So.
But it comes one after the other.
Yes. So I'm going to be trying the pork first.
Yes.
This is the pork.
Put it up.
So this is the pork meat.
Yes.
Okay.
Honey glazed.
Honey glazed pork. Okay.
Have the beef sausages.
Beef sausages.
Yes.
Okay.
The beef sausages. Go for the beef sausages. Sauce for the beef, tomato relish. Where from?
I'm from Ghana.
We get many Ghanaians. All of you?
No, I'm Kenyan.
She's Kenyan.
Yeah. That's good.
Guys, I think they are going to kill me here. Too much food.
You won't die. Chicken goes with garlic.
Chicken goes with garlic, right?
Yeah.
So show us the garlic.
The garlic is the white sauce.
So this is chicken. Chicken goes with the white sauce. And so there are a lot of options here. They have chili, white sauce, green. This is for the lamb. There's also salad. Guys, what I can't wait is to actually try the crocodile meat. That's the main reason why I'm here. So what it is, they're going to be bringing you the food as many as possible till you eat. When you give up, then you can raise the Carnivore flag and say, you know what, I am done with my meal. So that's it. It's a very fancy restaurant. I like it. It's very, the aesthetics of this place is really, really, really good. And so let's enjoy the meal. This is potatoes. You're invited.
Kasana.
Yeah.
This is called medicine. Dawa.
Medicine.
Yes, it's medicine for all the ailments.
Okay.
It has some lime, sugar, ice.
Smell. Okay, what is this? Bamboo straw?
That's bamboo.
Bamboo straw.
A magic stick.
Oh, I see.
For stirring it.
For stirring it.
Yeah.
These are what?
The beef and the chicken.
Chicken is on a hot plate.
Yeah. And a glazed wings. Barbecue beef.
Oh, nice.
More sauce for us.
I think my plate is getting full. You guys, at this point, I think we just have to give up because the meat is becoming too much and it's all nice. I like the lamb a lot. The chicken too is nice. The pork, in fact, all the meat is nice. This is passion fruit and mango, right? What meat is this?
This is the ostrich meatball.
Ostrich meatballs.
Yeah, with crocodiles.
Crocodile.
And some ox balls.
And crocodile.
Yeah, crocodiles and the ox balls.
So please give me some crocodile.
Okay. Is the crocodile?
Crocodile meat.
Yeah. What about the ox balls?
Yes, I want the ox balls. Guys, the moment of truth. I'm going to be tasting the crocodile meat and the ox ball. Oxtail.
Ox balls.
Ox balls. Ox balls, guys.
And the ostrich meatball.
Ostrich meatballs. Yes, please, that is. Thank you.
So for the ostrich meatball, we recommend wild berry.
What? Wild berry?
Yeah, for the
okay.
ostrich.
So, for you, right?
Then garlic sauce, which is the white one.
The garlic sauce for the crocodile.
And tomato relish for the ox.
Tomato relish. Tomato relish.
Yeah.
I'm super excited. I'm about to try the crocodile meat for the first time. You said it goes with what? The white?
Garlic, yeah, the white.
The white sauce. Okay, so I'm going to try it with the white sauce, a little bit of the white sauce. And guys, you're going to be seeing this for the first time. It's nice. Does it come salty all the time?
Yeah, they marinate it.
Salty.
Yeah.
It tastes like duck meat.
Chicken.
No, like duck meat. That's the taste I get from it. Or maybe it's the white sauce. I love it. Please give me more.
Okay.
What's that? Pork. Pork. No pork. We've had enough of them. So, this is a close-up of how it looks like. This is the oxtail. Funny enough, I don't really like the oxtail. It has a funny feeling, and it's very, very, very. It's like it melts. It has a back smelly taste. Like you see those goat meat that has a smelly back, right? That's it. It has. I don't know how to put it, but the crocodile meat, yes, it's nice. I like it. I like it. I like it. So guys, this brings us to the end of this vlog. I totally enjoyed my time at the Carnivore. I had good meat. I tasted crocodile meat for the first time. It was a good experience, but it's quite pricey for somebody who is coming here on a budget. Until next time on my YouTube video, on my YouTube channel, I love you all. Much love from Nairobi. forget to hit the subscribe button. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to share. So guys, I heard about this Akle festival and I'm like, yo, I always eat Akle, but it's so funny to hear that there's a festival going on for Akle. So yeah, I'm at the venue, I'm about to enter, and by all means, you are coming with me as always. So let's go eat some Akle. If you don't know what Akle is, it's a local delicacy by the Airways. And it's prepared just like banku. If you check my video, you see, I'll share the link in the description where I prepared banku. It's the same process. Akle is made from dry corn which has been milled into a powder, and you add a little water. Some add cassava dough, some can add gari. Yeah, so let's go and eat. You got to let it go. 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 Festival waiting again. So we have a lot of vendors with variety of akle, kenke. I see kenke here. Kenke, octopus, and some eggs and shrimps. Okay, we'll be back. Okay. With Ademe. So yeah, she's dishing it out right now. And here we have the abobitadi. So abobitadi, Ademe stew, and then our akle. So guess who is about to enjoy her meal? growing up. Okay. And this is Pito. This is Lamujin. Asana. And Sobolo. Oh, okay. I think I will take Asana. How much is one Asana? Okay, I want one. I want one Asana. Thank you. Cheers, guys. You can do it. Take it back. It will fall down. It will fall. The next person is in trouble. There's also a snake game. Hi, Posh. Nadia, hi, Nadia. This vlog. I hope you enjoyed yourself just as much as I enjoyed myself here. There were games, I met old friends, I had at play the main reason for coming here, and yeah, so until then, in another vlog next Wednesday. Oh god, I just belched, so it means the food went well. So yeah, let's go guys, bye. I am in video. Yeah. So guys, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. Yeah, so I think that's Hi guys, we are back again, and in my stay in Nigeria, and the reason why I was here is for an engagement ceremony. I am currently here in Abia State, and the village here is called Amibu. So this is what is going to happen. Since the man is Ghanaian, coming to ask for the woman in hand in marriage, and who is Nigerian, we have to do things according to tradition. And with tradition, there's a ceremony called the knocking ceremony, which is very similar to that of Ghana. But here in this city, what they do is the man is supposed to go ask the parents with their family. It's actually a very nuclear small ceremony. Let's see how the whole ceremony goes, and I'm super excited because it's my first experience, and you also get to see what happens behind the scenes between Ghana and Nigeria. I'm super excited about this, and I can't wait for you all to also see what happens. So let's go, let's experience the whole tradition. I'm super excited because it's Vlogmas. I hope you're enjoying the video so much. Let's go.
This is cool or not, showing that we are receiving you. So welcoming you to our.
As tradition, they start the ceremony with sharing of kola nut and garden eggs, which signifies unity between two families. how the cola nut looks like. Everybody takes a bit of it. It's a little it's bitter. It's not like it's a little bitter. It's bitter. Yeah, but apparently it has a lot of health benefits. So you guys have to taste it to know exactly what it tastes like. It's so difficult to swallow, but I drink alcohol, so it's something I can take. You're enjoying the cola nut. Our groom to be. Are you excited?
Very.
But you're not eating cola nuts, you're eating what? Garden egg. It's also tradition. Okay. Grano paste.
And then the elders of Amigo. We are here this evening. We're on a mission. My son, Dr. Niaikwi, told me that he has seen a flower in your house. So I passed the message on to the elders of the Adokwe and the Kasana family that our son, me, have seen a flower in the house of Nunu family. So the elders of the Adokwe and the Kasana family delegated me and my entourage to come to this humble house to love that flower that you saw. That nice, beautiful, Carnivore flower. In the person of Dr. Chiduma, of your family. So that's the main reason why we are here. We ask for a hand for marriage. She will marry us and she will be part of us. And all of you will be part of us. And will also be part of your family. So that's our mission this evening. This all about us.
We invited you to come to see these beautiful faces around. You don't know them. They came here to see there's someone beautiful flower in our compound. They want to blossom. So when I asked you, they said simple standing place. Thank you. Now, see, do you know these people?
Yes, sir.
You know them?
Yes, sir.
They said they came because of and they got this wine. You asked us to go ahead and drink the wine.
Yes, I can go ahead and drink.
You can go on and drink.
Yes.
Show all the people. Good to him. That's right. This long man. This long man. This gentleman. She's also tall. You can now tell us your name and
Thank you, sir. My name is Ni Ayikwe again. I'm from Cote, Accra in Ghana. And those over here are my family members. That's my elder brother, Ni Aite, my dad, Ata.
when we drink this wine, we won't reverse back to saying that.
Amen.
Amen.
Yes, sir.
That is why I'm asking this question.
Thank you, sir.
Hip, hip, hip.
Hooray!
Hip, hip, hip. Hooray!
Amen. People are laughing at me. You know, and I know go school. This one is long lady. This one become longer man. So long. Where is the cooking will be long.
And she went to school because of that.
They then asked the bride to leave the ceremony before we negotiate the bride price.
So what we are trying to do is to fulfill the custom. Yes, sir. The custom says you must do something to show that you are married, which is the dowry.
So we'll put our heads together and we'll get back to us.
Okay.
Say, Ago, meaning we're looking for attention. We'll put our heads together. We want you people in the diary and this is enough for us. That's good.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Daddy. So this is to show that both families have agreed. Thank you, Daddy. The family of the bride requests an amount as dowry. After that, they invite the bride and her mom back into the ceremony to also ask for a smaller amount as dowry.
Once again, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for accepting our request. God bless you. God bless you too. Bless you too. You are welcome. I've seen what you presented, dowry, and I want to give. This is what I'm taking. This is. And then the rest.
Sorry, say that is what.
So what is the rest of that? 100 red dot.
Red dot.
Yes. And the main thing I desire is that they live in peace. And that he takes care of her and she also takes care of him. There's nothing that will make me sleep and be happy anytime where I am when I remember them. Once I know that they are living peacefully. And so I want to present this to give it back to my, you hold it for me, okay? You hold it, so that you use it just to take care of yourselves. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
He gets long high. Get long leg. From Ghana, your eye they go pass all West Africa. To discover Nigeria.
Yes.
In the dream with your spiritual eye. From Nigeria you need to trade and you come for this particular area. God will bless you.
Amen.
It's not easy to be in the spirit. For you to be in Ghana and discover your path here is a wonderful journey.
Yes.
And we pray that God will grant you grace.
Amen.
This marriage in Jesus' name.
Amen.
And I'm happy, sir, you are alive to see your son taking this large crowd of people to witness what is happening today. That's so happy. We need to see our children.
Amen.
Children.
Amen.
In the name of Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Thank God for my brothers that are here. You can sit outside.
The Bible says, what God had joined together, let no man put asunder. I was having with the father, I was watching whether he wanted to cry, and he was crying. I want the mother, look at her eyes, trying to come in. She was crying because something is getting out of us. We are crying too, but we will not marry ourselves. Am I correct? Yes. We will not marry our daughter. She has to be married. So we are so grateful that what has been done today, the heaven has signed for you. We are so grateful for each and every of us. And what we want to say once again is that we don't sell our daughters. What we need is taking good care of people. That one day I will take this my staff, trekking down to Ghana. Down to Accra. It's not far. I fly to Ghana. I wanted to, I think when I'm going wedding. Next week. Okay, we'll fly to Ghana. Ghana has become our second home. Why this place has become your second home? We are now one. I said, God will bless all of you. We are so happy.
We will drink together and rejoice together. That's marriage. So bear witness to me. And the drink you say I should drink, I'm not going to drink it again from your side, from any other person. By the grace of God. So, and one thing I tell my younger ones as we are growing up, I tell them that marriage is for life. We do not belong to the culture, modern culture of trial marriage. Love is not something you pluck from the leaves. Love is more of a determination. You don't determine to love, you will never love. Because it doesn't come like a wave. It's about falling in love for life. I don't know why the right men use that word to fall in love. Better stand in love. Be strong in love.
Brother and the whole family. We say God bless you. And indeed, he has found favor because he's found in the woman. Thank you so much for everything, sharing the drinks, the cola nuts, everything we shared here. And even as we share in this, we know we share in our families and in life. So God bless all of you again for
everything. Your journey is not the journey of dry wood. It's the journey of rain, So it's goodness. It's the sign of fruitfulness. And we thank God for all of you. We love you, and we love our son. We thank God that we have this handsome bubble. Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
We thank you for coming. We also thank you for all you have given the women. The women gave you a list.
After our negotiations, we offer the money and celebrate for unity among two families. And this is how it ended in joy.
Excellent in our lives. We have seen the Lord's goodness, His mercies and compassion. We have seen the Lord's goodness. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. We have seen the Lord's goodness, His mercies and compassion. We have seen the Lord's goodness. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. Oh Lord, you have been so good. You are so good. You can join us and dance now. Let's dance. We are celebrating in our lives every day. Oh Lord, you have been so good. You are so good to us. Oh Lord, you are excellent in our lives. Lord's goodness, hallelujah, praise the Lord. We have seen the Lord's goodness, His mercies and compassion. We have seen the Lord's goodness, hallelujah, praise the Lord. You have Oh Lord, you are excellent in our lives. Hallelujah.
Dani day na ye kasa nipa de wo ho no mo na obi wo ho no mo a wo pese wo mbo na abaso a eya na wa bo na abaso abra ote ase wo be yen so na wa ye ntem na mentwen se obewu ansa na wa bo no abaso na eno na ye GhanaWeb akwa duedue ma nde o mo konmbre mu ekohwehwe ye mbaba wa miensen bi a che so mo de mbaba wa son no kra broni be friend say they are very young sa mbaba wa miensen ukolo ejuma no mu a o ma kodru mu yie pam na che se GhanaWeb abomodin a eyi o mu baako akom ho na bakon ene adwoa amoako ejei eye Karala ono na chese echema wedi infi 28 years ono no ade a 2020 afinum no ukopie mu ewo Gambia na afei so eye Grand-Bassam eye no na ye student course bi oko read law course bi oko read wo hono mu de ade a omutumi bo na baso ye pan as the best student na no na chese owie ye nso wan fans hono mu a ye wo no April 1994 na wan fans hono mu owie nso wasanso ebie eye ni law firm a no nkasa ni law eye djuma ye friend say amoako ejei law consultant osanso eye business lady a chese entrepreneur broni be frɛ na enya asem keto akra na osanso krampo throw book bi ananse o launch ye friend say mix up na yekɔ eye oba otoso mienu nso a ye friend say eye ama aboaje da Costa na ono nso eye ade a ono yawo no eye 17th April 1999 na sa ama da Costa eye ade owie University of Ghana 2015 eja oto co school o Ebri Girls no owie eye school 2012 owie na chese wan fans ho a na eja o graduate ye e wo University of Ghana 2019 no ko na nima de ko ye Ghana School of Law no so okotoa na disua ho fefefe na obechema French kasa no so ko eye Cote sesia no ya dia uko ojirem o barrister ono mo ojirem wo no na oka French ne de nya asem keto akra na nya otoso kwakwa nso a no nso ya friend say eye Elizabeth Owusua ono nso ya dia ya dia ono nso obo no humodin ye pa ya chema okonfanti man girls a no no central region afen so o sanso kra eye nurse ono no ejuma no de abomu hienu nurse na afen so sanso eye law practitioner nya asem keto akra sa mbaba wa miensan we na ya de o ma bom humodin ye pa GhanaWeb susu say wo say yetumi ebo mabaso de omu pie abonten se na ebe anya afian so mewu na ekwa bobo o mabaso na na chese mu chiremu nso enye say omu nkwa na ya bom din no mo ya ade na emom na mu chiremu a mbaba wa bebre ewo eye immerjumu mu omu nso ebo omu humodin ye pa na sa mbaba wa miensa we na GhanaWeb eye omu adwen so mu de omu din ebetudwa.
Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri, your host with the most, here on Diaspora Link, exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. Welcome back to another week, another episode of Diaspora Link. I am so excited about today's guest. I'm so excited for you to hear his story. I'm so excited for you to be inspired, as I've been inspired by his story. Let's get into the interview. Let's meet our guest. I'm not even going to tell you his name. Let's just dive in. We are back with this week's episode of Diaspora Link with my guest, Dr. Anthony Witherspoon. And as we do on every episode, we're going to start off and get to know a little bit about Dr. Witherspoon and find out what some of his choices are. So, welcome.
Welcome.
I'm really excited, man. I'm really excited. So, this is called Choices. Really simple.
Sure.
I'm going to give you 5 choices.
Okay.
You pick one and then tell me why.
Okay.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
So, Mississippi versus Accra.
Accra.
Accra over Mississippi. Why?
Yeah, yeah. Because once I found out that this is my ancestral home by way of DNA results, it was the only city that could top Mississippi. Let me
Okay.
say, only
all
place.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Basketball versus football.
Football.
Football. Why football over basketball?
Because I played football myself in high school. I have my youngest born, my last born, he's a football player.
Okay.
And so we're a football family.
A football family.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. American football.
American football.
I gotta make
I was
sure
gonna
I
ask if
get
you
that.
missed that here.
American.
All right. How about this? How about a traditional Mississippi Sunday dinner versus a complete Ghanaian meal? Fufu, banku, light soup. Which one?
You really wrong for that.
I'm definitely wrong.
Oh God, man. I'm gonna say because Mississippi, I'm vegetarian, so I can get closer to a healthier meal here in Ghana.
Really?
Yeah.
You've been vegetarian for a long time?
26 years.
Okay, we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that. Okay. Now, Accra or Kumasi?
Man, you're wrong again, man. That's Kumasi.
Kumasi. Okay.
Yeah.
Why Kumasi over Accra?
Kumasi at the time, for right now. Because right now one of my greatest missions is to learn a lot more about my ancestry.
Okay.
And I think Kumasi provides the place and the space for that to happen. Accra, of course, is everything is in Accra.
Right.
I love Accra.
I'm gonna add one more. A traditional American suit versus a kaftan.
Kaftan.
You prefer kaftan?
Yeah, man. I got about 100 different plans I've drawn up for captains, man. So yeah,
you ready
no
now?
doubt.
You
I'm
ready? Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. As you know, we play choices because we believe our choices do not have to separate us or divide us. Even though we may all make different choices, our choices should bring us closer together as opposed to push us further apart. So now we're going to find out about Dr. Witherspoon's top 5. All right.
Okay.
Top 5. This is our way of getting to know. So
Sure.
I'm going to give you 5 choices, and I just want you to choose one. It could
Okay.
be your best, your favorite, or whatever comes to your mind.
Okay.
Give me your favorite book or a book that just sticks out that's made a really big impact in your life.
Yeah, Destruction of a Black Civilization, Dr. Chancellor L. Williams.
The Destruction of Black Civilization, Dr. Chancellor Williams. If you haven't read that book, do yourself some justice and go get that book.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Top book. All right. Favorite sport? You said that a little bit, but is it football?
Yeah, football is the favorite.
Football is the favorite across all.
Yeah.
And what's coming second?
Basketball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basketball.
Yeah.
All right. Got it. Your favorite place to vacation? It could be a place that you've already been or a place that you want to go. And I'm talking vacation.
Yeah,
like where you and your family go and veg out.
My family would kill me if I said any place other than Zanzibar. Yeah.
That's your favorite place, Zanzibar,
Zanzibar
Tanzania?
is beautiful. It's like a paradise.
Got you.
Zanzibar has to be the place.
Zanzibar. Okay, great. Next, for your top 5, I'd like for you to give me your favorite musical artist. If you had to choose one musical artist across all genres, now it could be one artist.
Yeah. Bob Marley.
Marley, hands down. Why did I knew you were going? Somehow I knew Bob Marley was going to be a choice.
Yeah, hands down.
Hands down,
Yeah.
Bob Marley.
Yeah.
Okay.
No doubt.
All right.
Okay.
All right. The last one is your favorite food. So if you had to pick one food, it could be a dish like sweet potato pie, or it could be a kind of food like soul food. What would you choose?
That's got to be vegetable curry and rice.
Vegetable curry and rice.
Yeah.
Across the board.
Vegetable curry and rice. Yeah. Across the board, man. That's it.
Thank you. So, again, as we begin to travel throughout the world, specifically the Black diaspora, and we begin to meet each other and talk about how and work towards building these bridges, finding out somebody's top 5 is an easy, fun way to get to know each other. So now let's dive into this interview, which I am extremely excited about.
Great things, yeah, around the world.
So let's dive into this. We got a lot to talk about in this 1 hour. So the last time I saw you was 2019.
That's right.
And we did a humongous trip with the NAACP, about 255 people in one plane.
Right.
You were a part of that group.
That's right.
And the last time I saw you, you were Dr. Anthony Witherspoon. And now you are Dr.
Kofi Chini Asasia.
Dr. Kofi Chini Asasia.
Absolutely.
Now, that's a big change in a few years.
Yeah.
So we're going to get to where we are now, but tell us where you're from, a little bit about your background.
Yeah, so I was born and raised in Magnolia, Mississippi, which is an hour north of New Orleans, Louisiana. It actually is situated on the Louisiana border.
Okay.
And it's an hour south of Jackson, Mississippi, the capital, and an hour northeast of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, you know. And I was born and raised there to parents who, double parent household. My father was a pastor. He was a businessman. He had his own car dealership. In fact, the first black car dealership in the state of Mississippi, and used car dealership. And he was also the first black elected official in that county. In 1975, he was elected to the city council.
Shouts out to 1975. That was a good year to be born. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, so they were great parents that provided for me and my other 5 siblings who were much older than I am. The youngest sibling, my brother, is 12 years older than I. So I almost grew up in the house by myself, even though I had 5 siblings. Everybody was gone out of the house, and they were like mothers and fathers to me. They would give me a spanking and a heartbeat if they saw me doing something wrong. So I had to watch out for mom and dad. Then I had to watch out for big sis and big brother.
Now, there are some people watching who may have heard of Mississippi, and most time we heard of the Mississippi Freedom Rides. Only time most people heard of Mississippi is when we talk about the civil rights, we talk about the Ku Klux Klan, racism and all that down south. Give us an idea of what it was like, you know, growing up in Mississippi and just the environment at that time.
Yeah, so Mississippi is definitely everything that people probably have heard about in terms of the civil rights and in terms of the racial divide in Mississippi. It is real, and it still exists today. Coming up, I was born in 1970, so I got you by 5 years, Diallo.
Yes,
so I can give a little more history, right?
There we go.
Very little. But even when I was coming up in elementary school and high school, it was a segregated community. It was segregated, even though the desegregation, the court passed desegregation in 1955, actually 1954. But it took Mississippi like 1970 before the government had to force integration into the schools upon Mississippi schools, public schools. And shortly thereafter, the forced integration, they began building private academies for the white children to go to school. So I grew up in that type of climate where blacks dealt with blacks, white dealt with whites. There were a lot of black businesses during that time, but today we see the decline of that because after integration, a lot of blacks felt that they felt like they were more assimilated if they could do business across, as we say, across the track.
Across the track.
Of the neighborhoods, right?
With white people, communities,
right?
and with white people.
So that led to the decline of black businesses and the black
community. Let me ask you a question. This is a straight up question.
Sure.
And this, we're not going to let you explain it too much, but just flat out, do you think that integration as it happened was more or less beneficial for black people?
It was less beneficial in my opinion.
Okay.
For black people, because as I traveled through, like I live in West Adenta now, right, North Legon, And what I see in West Adenta is reflective of what I saw. It kind of brings back childhood memories when I see black people with their own businesses and shops and everything, right? I remember that vaguely when I was a child, but as integration progressed, you know, through the years, I saw less and less of black businesses in the black neighborhoods. I saw other nationalities and other people providing for black people what we should have been providing for ourselves.
Understood.
Yeah.
So tell me, like, what school did you go to? You do elementary, middle school, high school, everything in Mississippi?
Yeah, I did everything in Mississippi. From
shouts out to school. Shouts out to elementary school.
Yeah, Eva Gordon Elementary School. Shouts out to Eva Gordon Elementary.
Gordon in your middle
South
school.
Pike High School and
South
Junior
Pike
High School.
Junior high school.
Shouts out to the 205 is what we call it.
The 205.
Yeah.
Do you remember your favorite high school teacher? The name?
My favorite high school teacher, yes, she passed. Her name was Miss Dorothy Dillon. Yeah.
Shouts out to Miss Dorothy Dillon,
Yeah.
because I know you had an effect on this young man.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So you mentioned your father being a pastor and a businessman, so I'm sure he was serious about education.
Hold on, I got to go back to the HBCU. Shouts out to Jackson State University.
Oh, Jackson State. Y'all got prime time right now?
Absolutely, and Coach Dion, right?
Yeah. Okay, Jackson State. So that was undergrad?
That was undergrad.
And graduate school?
No, I'm sorry. That was undergrad was our rival, Alcorn State University.
Okay.
Yeah. I was a bad kid, so I got kicked out of Alcorn.
You got kicked out of Alcorn and then moved to?
So I actually had a period where I had to go back to school as an adult, right?
Okay.
So I ended up going to PWI.
Okay.
And then later.
What school was that?
Belhaven University.
Okay. So Alcorn State,
yeah.
You got kicked out.
Yeah.
Went to Belhaven.
Yeah, finished my bachelor's and my master's at Belhaven.
At Belhaven.
And then finished my doctorate, PhD at Jackson.
And you came
State
back
University.
to Jackson to get your
HBCU.
doctorate. Oh no, this is a story because I know where you are now, so it's really good to hear and see. And I always hope that when people hear stories like yours, it gives them a little bit more faith and courage not to give up on young people today.
That's right. I
right?
agree.
Because we both know that getting kicked out of Alcorn State, somebody had to give you a chance. Somebody was in your ear, somebody spoke to you, somebody kept faith in you, right? To help you get to where you are today to go back and complete your doctorate. And it's a lot of young people that people may give up on because they make mistakes. So I think it's important. So okay, you went through school. Now talk to me just a little bit about your family life. I know you're married.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my wife, I met my wife when I was 19 years old. I lied to her. I told her I was 21 because she was 21, and I thought she was like, you know, she was in college and I'm just getting out of high school, and I'm like, man. She was like, how old are you? I'm like, 21. I thought she would catch on, because I had to think about it. Right?
She didn't catch on.
She didn't catch on.
When did she finally find out?
It was probably about a year or so later.
A year? Okay. You had already put your time in. You had already dropped the anchor, so you was good.
Yeah, I did my thing, right? And so my wife, Tammy, we've been together since 1990, so we've been together for 32 years.
Wow.
And we've been,
congratulations.
Yeah, remember I was 19, so she's basically been there my whole adult life, right? We have 2 children. Mani is the younger, Anthony Senior, which I renamed my kids, of course, Ghanaian names, Kojo and Kwame.
Okay.
And have 2 great kids there. My wife is former state senator.
Okay.
And now she serves as the current mayor of the city of Magnolia, which I'm the former mayor.
Right. So let's, because I'm glad you said that. So it's not often you find somebody who was a mayor, and then their spouse was also a mayor. Talk about your choice for public administration. Like, what led you? I know you mentioned that your father was also selected official. Right. So was that just you falling in line, or? Yeah,
my father had a huge influence on me in my life. I always looked up to my father because I saw him as a trailblazer for someone who can accomplish opening up a business as large as a car dealership in 1965.
In Mississippi?
In Mississippi, and black people just got the right to vote in 1965. And he was doing some tremendous, hurdling of obstacles. So to see that, and then to see him be the first black elected official, to see him provide for his wife and his 6 children without looking for a paycheck, from other folks, he provided for us himself. He was a great role model, not just a father, but a great role model as a business person, as a community person, civil rights activist. So I was blessed. I was blessed to have in my home as someone that you couldn't help but look up to, and he was very influential on my decision making.
So, and how long were you mayor?
I was mayor for 7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
You were mayor for 7 years, and I know that you resigned in your last term to move to Ghana. You resigned as mayor. Now, most people, that's a. I'm gonna just shake your hand on that. That's a true commitment to resign as mayor, because as a mayor, you have some level of power, you have some level of influence, right? Even in a small city.
Right.
So you resigned, and then your wife became your successor.
Right. I was mayor of the city. I was also president of the Mississippi Conference of Black Mayors, which is elected by 80 mayors across the state of Mississippi. And it's the largest conference in the United States of black mayors. So, and at that time my wife was a state senator. So, I had a lot of people that were kind of disappointed in that decision. But my decision was a result of being led by the ancestors. That spirit to leave, that spirit to encourage my people that it's time to exit us and come back home and join with our brothers and sisters and rebuild Africa, was a spirit that had been on me since my youth.
Wow.
To be honest, my first exposure to Ghana was through a friend of the family. My mother and father had a friend who was an educator, Miss Essie Jackson, peace be upon her. She was an educator who left America to come and volunteer and as a teacher here in Ghana, and this was like in the early 70s. And every time she would come home, she would always tell me stories about Ghana, right? And so her contributions and her teaching me about our ancestral past, and we are our ancestors, made me always try to communicate with that ancestral lineage in our DNA. So I've always had the spirit of the ancestors guiding me, but it intensified during this time, right?
Okay, hold on. So we're going to come right back, and now this is a perfect bridge and segue to talk about how you got to Ghana and what it is that you're doing here. We're going to be right back. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent, their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkagroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkagroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. Make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. And we are back. I know you're enjoying this conversation because I'm enjoying this conversation. So let's pick back up where we left off.
Sure.
You are mayor of Magnolia, Mississippi, and 6 months into your last term, you resign and say, I'm going back to Africa.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I mentioned earlier that your first time here on the continent, you came here in 2019 with the NAACP, right? Talk to us a little bit about the roles and the positions you served in the NAACP, how the what effect being with in the NAACP had on your, decisions in terms of leadership, community impact, and then bring us to you, talk a little bit about your trip in 2019, and then you just making a decision to.
Yeah.
Because I remember you told me, you said, bro, I'm coming back.
Yeah.
But you came back.
Yeah. Absolutely. And first, before I even say anything, let me thank you and you and the Dinker Group, your staff, for facilitating that trip in 2019.
Thank you.
The Jamestown campaign with the NAACP and the year of return. You made a you're a huge contributor to my story, right? Because that was my first time on the continent, so when I tell this story, I can't leave out Diallo Sombri, right?
Appreciate it.
And, but congratulations on the success of that, and to Ghana for the success, too, of the campaign. With the NAACP, I was glad that my good friend Derek Johnson, who's the president of the organization, who served with me as president when I was vice president of the Mississippi chapter. I'm glad that he saw the importance of us making the trip and coming back. That was very impactful for me. It was my first trip back. We have been doing all of this fighting and civil rights organization through the NAACP for equity and equality. And literally, when I came back and I saw the airports, I saw the black people in military, in charge of the military, I saw the black president, Nana Akufo-Addo, I saw black businesses, black pilots, black doctors and hospitals. I had to question myself. I asked Derek, the president, I said, man, why are we over there fighting for what we already have here, right? And so that question throughout the trip, as you asked me about the NAACP and my positions and leadership with that organization and how visiting here impacted things. The other thing was the trip to W.E.B. Du Bois Center and us paying homage to his home and to his gravesite, which was the founder of the NAACP.
Yep.
Right? But it was also my frat brother.
I was going to say, go ahead and shout out your fraternity.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So people don't get it confused.
This guy got to put the camera on those cufflinks. These are some terrible cufflinks, right? They got an Omega sign on it, right? The guy made one bad decision in life, and that was his fraternity organization, right? Bad decision.
Haters are everywhere. Haters are everywhere. Don't
he
worry
should have
about
chose Alpha Phi Alpha. W.E.B. Du Bois, of course, was an Alpha. So some of the brothers on the trip were Alpha men's as well. So even when I looked at that, going to the W.E.B. Du Bois Center, I said, here's a guy who was the first black PhD from Harvard University, right? One of the founders of the NAACP, one of the most renowned historian, civil rights activist, and scholar in Black America. And he made a decision to come back home and never return to America and was buried here.
Yeah.
I turned to my brother again, Derek, and I said, Derek, man, you know, even W.E.B. Du Bois said, you know. And so it got to a point where I said, you know, Mississippi, as I said, I was president of the Mississippi Conference of Black Mayors, 80 black mayors. There's nowhere a state in the United States that has as many black mayors, right? And in fact, there's no other state that has more black elected officials than Mississippi. But Mississippi is a state where black people are in worse conditions, socioeconomic conditions, than any other state. So what it told me was that our empowerment is not in politics, right? And I can say that. I sat in the seat of mayor for 7 years while my wife was sitting as a state senator. We got a lot of things accomplished in the city, yeah, but, you know, is that the way? And I've always been a Bob Marley fan, studied the Bible. My father being a pastor, studying with different groups, Hebrew Israelites and other different groups. I knew about the 400-year prophecy, right, to Abraham. And I knew that we had studied, you know, in America, that the first slave ship, recorded slave ship, landed in Virginia in 1619. So the significance of the year of return being in 2019 had a little more impact for me, having the knowledge that I had. And I said, you know, not only the knowledge that I had, but about the 400 years of bondage, but also the knowledge that I have, the insight on leadership in Black America, being a leader in the NAACP and a mayor, an elected official. I started saying, you know, this is just not the way we're going to make it. This is a system of oppression and tyranny here in the United States. The foundation is corrupt. It was built on a corrupt foundation. We'll never get any real equity and freedom and justice out of this system. And it is truly time to return home. And that's why the ancestral spirit was on me, you know. So
you said it was on you from the time you were young.
Yeah, but it really intensified right there at the 400-year mark.
And you know what's interesting about the great historian W.E.B. Du Bois and the souls of black folks, when he talks about that double veil of consciousness.
That's right.
And he also talks about how below that southern belt, the closest you get to Africa in America is down south. And there's so much familiar. So yeah, that's
true.
So now you in Ghana, because I got your message and you like, bro, I'm here. I'm like, what do you mean you here? You like, I'm here. I live in the north of Denton, North Lake Gone.
Yeah.
I moved.
Yeah.
You are working. You're doing a lot of great things here in Ghana, and you're managing, I believe, a school in Tanzania.
Yeah,
so talk to us about what you're doing here.
Yes.
On the continent.
So as it relates to private sector, my wife and I, we have a school. Significant thing about that school, 15 years ago I named that school, and it's Sankofa Academy.
Okay.
I didn't know at the time that Sankofa was even a name. I just knew it was an African name. I didn't know it was tree. I didn't know that
it was tree, that it came from Ghana, that you would eventually trace your ancestry through African ancestry and find out that you are Khan.
So you see what I mean?
Life is a prophecy.
So all of this stuff is like this documented. You know, you have to get business license and to do business. So yeah, 15 years ago, those business licenses said Sankofa Academy, and I didn't know I was a Khan at that time, right? And so we also have an insurance agency, Safeguard Insurance. When I decided to come back home, March 2020 was supposed to be the return trip, and of course
we know what happened.
Yeah, you know what happened. The airports were shut down. So the only airport that was open was in Tanzania. President, peace be upon him, John Paul Magufuli, refused to shut down the country during the COVID period, and I told my wife I still got to go. And she was like, who you know in Tanzania? And I'm like, I don't know anybody, you know. And she was like, do they speak English? I was like, a few of them do. They speak Swahili. She was like, so you're going to move to Tanzania? And I was like, I got to go, you know. So I had.
And shouts out to your wife for being understanding and supportive. I'm sure you know.
I told her. I have to go. I told her I have to go and make a way for us, right? Or as Yeshua said, I must go and prepare a place for us, right?
Right.
And so I did, and the mayor of Dar es Salaam reached out to me because we're both members of the same organization. He was contacted by our executive director of the National Conference of Black Mayors to let them. We do that cordially to let them know that I was coming, and we hit it off well. The mayor of Dar es Salaam at the time, and everything worked well. I decided to stay there till the borders opened back up in Ghana, and that turned out to be a year and 6 months and 2 businesses later, where we opened up. I partnered with some Tanzania.
So you were in Tanzania for a year and 6 months.
Yeah.
Opened up 2 businesses.
Yeah.
So Ghana, Tanzania. Are there other African countries that you visited since you've been on this side?
No.
Okay.
No. That just Ghana and Tanzania. Just flying through, pass through Kenya and Ethiopia.
All right, so what we're going to do right now is just take a small break, and we're going to play Africa in 60. This is our favorite game. With this particular game, we want you to name as many African countries as you can in 60 seconds.
In 60 seconds?
Yep. And
so I got a 5-second
That's
lapse.
it, 5-second lapse, because we know it's 54, 55 countries. Can I get a timer? We ready to go? 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Okay, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Cameroon, Gambia, Gabon, Senegal, Nigeria, Liberia, Tanzania, Kenya, Ethiopia, Sudan, South Sudan, Egypt, Angola, Mauritius, Seychelles, South Africa, Zambia, Morocco, Libya, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea, Congo, Uganda, Rwanda. God, what is going on?
No, that's 28 is good, man.
Yeah,
28
what's going on?
28 is good, because that's the way I sprung it on
name
you.
all of them, but
right. You know that pressure.
Yeah,
that pressure
kills you.
adds something
Yeah.
different when that pressure's on.
Yeah, it does.
So, okay, so you flew, you told you, first of all, I'm going to keep saying this, you retired as mayor, right? Because that's, you know, having served, that was your second or third term?
That was my second term.
That was your second term.
It was the last 6 months of the term.
Of the term. You
Right.
retired, okay, boom.
Yeah.
I'm moving to Africa.
Yeah,
You
the
wanted to
last 6 months was strategic, so it wouldn't trigger a special election.
Okay.
We were going to have elections anyway. So.
Got you. So they was already coming. Okay. You wanted to come to Ghana.
Right.
Ghana wasn't open. We know the president, everything was shut down.
Right.
You went to Tanzania.
Right.
Stayed a year and a half in Tanzania. Opened up 2 businesses.
Yeah.
And those 2 businesses are still running today.
They're still running today.
Okay, talk to us about those.
So I met, through networking, I met some folks who were interested in starting a preschool. I had the experience. My doctorate is in education as well.
Okay.
So I had the experience, and we met, we sat down and we talked, and we decided to partner and open the preschool there in Dar es Salaam. It's called Paragon Academy. It's been running now for a little over a year.
Okay.
Because it was something that I almost immediately got involved in. And
it's going well?
Yeah, it's going well. Then shortly thereafter, one of the partners, very sharp young brother, he was 27 years old at the time that I met him. He had been very successful running a hedge fund, decentralized hedge fund, meaning basically that it was heavily leveraged in cryptocurrency, right?
Okay.
And so this brother did well. He had locations in South Africa, Tanzania, Kenya, and Dubai. And one of the things that he wanted to do was open a business college. And we did that. and I was a shareholder. I'm a shareholder and also president of the business college called BCM, College of Business. Our franchise course is a degree in finance. Right now, we're still going through accreditation. We have all the business
This is in Tanzania?
license. Yeah, this is in Dar es Salaam. But we are currently teaching and offering certificates in trade and financial markets, where we teach young people how to do not just theory, but practicals as well, how to trade financial markets, being stock markets, all kind of derivatives, not cryptocurrency, I'm sorry. We teach them about cryptocurrency, but it's a little volatile market to be trading. But we do teach them how to trade Forex as well as stocks, so that they can avoid these scammers out here, right? They can, because what the young brothers saw, and I agree, that you shouldn't finish college and still be looking for a job for 5-6 years after getting a degree. So we tried to take this degree and show them how they can get a degree in finance and then go out with an internet connection and with the knowledge of trading, start their own hedge fund, right? Trade for themselves or start their own hedge fund.
So when did you come to Ghana? When did you get back to Ghana?
I got back to Ghana January 17th. I was in Ghana last year.
Yeah, well, I mean from Tanzania. You were in Tanzania for a year and a half.
Tanzania, yeah.
So you came back to Ghana 2021?
2021 to visit, 2022 January to live.
To live?
Yeah.
So how long did you stay in Ghana when you came back in 2021 to visit?
Just a month.
Came for a month?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you go back to Tanzania or you went back to the U.S.?
I went back to Tanzania.
Went back to Tanzania, probably went back to the U.S.?
Yeah, I went back to the U.S. I go back to the U.S. like every 3 months.
Right. And then you came January 2022
to stay.
And did you ship a container? Did you, or did you just brought your suitcase and said, everything I need, I'm gonna find?
I just sold all my stuff in Tanzania, which my partners say, "Oh, you got to come back. We still have stuff to do." So I have to go back there and get another apartment, and I'll be flying back and forth. But I'm here to say this will be home. This is where I have an application in for my residence permit. Hopefully the work permit later, because later I plan to register and open businesses here as well, and also wherever the opportunity may come. But the biggest thing is repatriation. I also started a tourism. I'm sorry, it was 3 businesses in Tanzania, a tourism company with a business partner there. I like to do the same here, or either partner, so that we can help our people who want to come back to the continent. Yeah, I think it's time.
Man, listen,
I know it's time.
This story is like, this is a really amazing story, and I didn't know this much.
Right, the whole time.
I didn't know this much
busy,
before. I know
man.
we were chatting online, like after 2019 when you came, then we chatted about, you're like, hey, I'm coming, and then I remember you sent me a message, and my WhatsApp sent the automatic response, and you like, brother, this ain't no business inquiry. I was like, oh, that was an automatic response. So that's an automatic response. And you like, I'm here. I'm like, oh, wow. So, man, I really look forward to meeting your wife, when she comes, and your children when they come in June. Wow. This is, like, I believe that your story will definitely be an example, especially for people, I'm going to say, that are educated at a doctorate level, at a high level, that have held political positions and positions of influence in the U.S., and who've been able to remain open to hear that ancestral calling.
Yeah,
absolutely. And I'm definitely going to include you in my prayers and wishing you much success. I believe that in the future, we probably will definitely do business together. We probably will definitely become even closer comrades in this repatriation effort. And what I would love for you to do is just to provide for the people watching just one final thought, from you in terms of your decision to move here and just how you found it. Right?
Yeah. So I would encourage everyone, every man and woman, to try their best to tune into the ancestral spirits. Regardless of PhD or whatever, you know, the knowledge that we think we have, I am a firm believer that the best guidance is the guidance of our ancestors. And I think that right now the calling was even on the heart, your heart, Nana Akufo-Addo, the president, the honorable. The ancestors would quicken his spirit. He's in a position for them to use him to make that call. The call was made. I think the time is now, and that is what my mission is mostly about. It's not about so much the businesses and the investments as it is making sure that I am used by the ancestral spirits to bring our people back together. The Africans in the diaspora coming home to unite with the Africans here. It is the only way, I'm convinced, it's the only way Africa will return to its superior position on the earth, is when all the children of Africa come back home and work together to build Africa and make sure that Africa is a breadbasket to the world, yes, but also we're actually operating the stove and the oven and making sure that the end product is produced by Africans as well. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, I got to keep you here a little longer.
Sure.
One last thing. Give us one piece of advice for people moving, a piece of practical advice. Like you came here, you went to Tanzania, you in Ghana. Because everybody, you had a certain body of knowledge and you heard the ancestral call, but for people who may not be familiar with Africa, maybe they never had African food, didn't meet anybody from Africa,
Sure.
and Africa still seems to be a very far away place.
Yeah.
What piece of practical advice could you give those people?
Just be ready to be born again, in a sense, right? You know, when we were brought up in the Christian church, we was taught about being born again. My experience is this is kind of like a journey of being born again. You can't come here with your preconceived notions. You can't come here being defiant against the cultural differences. I mean, we're all African, but we in African American society, you know, we bring a different culture that a lot of it we need to, you know, leave it there on the steps of the U.S. and or wherever we're coming from in the diaspora, and try to achieve successful integration here. And once you make that a priority, then I think the brothers and sisters here will say, okay, now what can you contribute, you know, from there? It's a respect thing, right? You don't come here imposing your cultural beliefs and things on people, but once they see, our brothers and sisters here see that you can respect, you know, your homeland as it is, right? Then I think it opens up a safe space for dialogue and the ability to converse about what contributions can you bring, what do you see that we may want to do differently here than what we're doing. So you have to be patient with this process of repatriation. And you also have to, in my opinion, have to want to be here just to be here, not for the investments or anything, right?
You said it better than I've heard it said.
It's just really simple. You just got to be here because you want to be here. If you're not here because you want to be here, you probably won't be here long.
You said it the best that I've heard it said. My brother, man, I'm so glad you hit me up. I'm so glad we connected, man. I'm so glad that we are connected. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. This has been a wonderful conversation. I am completely inspired myself, and I hope that you are inspired. And I will ask that you all who are watching this interview join me collectively in making sure that we could say a prayer for this brother right here and send him our energy and our strength, that he is successful in all of his missions, and that his word and that his spirit is carried to touch others who want to do the same. Diaspora Link, thank you so much for joining us again today. Thank you so much for joining us this week on Diaspora Link, exclusively here on GhanaWeb TV. I know that you were inspired. I know that you're going to rewind and play this again because the interview was just that amazing. Dr. Kofi Asase's story is just that amazing. We want to thank him again, and we also want to continue to send our prayers and our strength for his success. We're going to end today, as we do every week, with ancestral wisdom by way of proverb. Today's proverb is, you never have to point out God to a child. I'll say that again. You never have to point out God to a child. I am Diallo Sumbri, your host, Diaspora Link, every week on GhanaWeb TV. We'll see you next week.
Hello and welcome again to another edition of Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafiu, and today we're coming to you from the Secretariat of the Ghana Football Association to speak to an executive board member who happens to be the manager of Abidjan. Well, we're taking a short breather, and when we return, we'll delve into the conversation. So you're welcome back from the break. My name is Joseph Adamafiu, and the show is Sports Check on GhanaWeb TV. My guest is Mr. Samuel Enim Ado. Welcome to Sports Check.
Thank you.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah. Today we are at the offices of the GFB to speak to you. But now people know you for Abidjan. You've worked with him for a number of years, but we don't know the story of how the two of you met to have a good relationship so far.
Yeah, it's a long story. One day you know the full story, how it all started. So many years back. I was a fan.
Okay.
I was a fan, like you guys. The only good thing was I was staying close to wherever he plays his coach football, and I could go to watch him. And at the same time, I was a senior at Accra Academy, so that is where it all started. So later I'll add the rest. So let me do this one. I was a fan. I was at Dansman last week. He played for Karkari at Karkari Park with great sit-ups, and I'll go and watch him like a fan.
So when did
That's how it started.
So when did you decide that you manage him?
That's what I'm saying. The rest will be told later.
But
it started from that time when he was playing for great sit-ups as a fan. And gradually, we got on 2006. He was at the World Cup, Liberty. I was just following like that. So 2007, 2008, then we started taking it up from there.
But in all his 2 decades of being a footballer, at what moment did you really enjoy the most working with him?
The greatest moment, because I was there, was in South Africa. When he scored a goal, I jumped, I nearly fell down. In South Africa, I was sitting at the other side. And those times, Charlie, for you to even get closer to the team, it was not easy. And I can tell you he was not well. He was given medicine, was injected and all that before he played in that
Those
game.
stories, are they just stories that we hear, or it's something that we don't even really appreciate the fact that there were times that he was sick and had to play for the Blasters?
Yeah. It was not easy. He suffered a lot playing for the national team. In Cantu, it's the same thing. He was injected. All his body, this side. In Cantu, when he was being insulted. If you remember, even at that time, Man City wanted to sign him. He signed for
Rene when he was on the sick bed. It tells you that the man that some people were chastising, the football people with the right eye has seen it, and Drogba even told him that he was the best player of the tournament when Drogba was here in Canton. So Asamoah is a special player. In this world, there are special players, and he's one of them. There are some people God brings them into this world to just put them on the earth to impact. He's one of those people.
Right. In so many years that you've worked with him, definitely in every human institution there are challenges and everything. Did you ever have any issue with Asamoah, and how did you really resolve it? If you remember any misunderstanding that you...
There's been a lot of challenges, big ones. There are some that goes really into a very tight situation that you really need to have cooler heads to get it sorted. So it's not been easy. It's not been that rosy.
What was it about?
That
was
people
it about
see.
Contract or?
It's a lot, and maybe one day when I'm also writing my book, you also know about these challenges, and people can also learn from it. Being a manager of such a superstar, you don't need. It doesn't come that easy, and it's learning on the job. I think Sami Animado, you know, some years back, it's not the same Sami Animado. I've learned a lot, and there are so many things that I will have reacted in a way. These days, I'll never react in that way. I have gone through a lot, especially being his manager. I've had enemies all over, and people always want to get at him. And when I decide to be the one who will not accept, I become a target, and I've been a target, and I'm still a target. But this job was given to me by the Almighty God, not him, not even Asamoah. His mother told him, I'm his manager because it is destined that I'll be his manager. I didn't do anything like lobby or something. It came because God has already prepared it. And that is why I'm still his manager, because the challenges that we've gone through, the ups and downs that we've gone through is beyond human understanding. But one day God will reveal to all of us, and one day God will allow me to speak about it. And I'm so proud to be his manager, and I'm forever proud. And it is the biggest thing I've known, the biggest superstar that I think has happened to this continent. I don't know a single superstar who has the qualities of Asamoah. Yeah, you can have a footballer who may have scored more than him and all that. But there's not a single superstar who is a footballer, who is a dancer, who is a musician, who is a comedian, who is a boxer, who is a tennis player. I mean, and he does it well. But tell me if there's any superstar who has those qualities that Asamoah has. Maybe there are some that I don't know, but I can tell you. And when you come to his greatness, he's done things. That is why I call him a king, because the record that Roger Miller was holding for 25 years, he's the only one on the African continent who broke that record. And the history of Ghana football, he scored 51 goals. There's no one, so he's a king of Ghana football.
You say he's a king. You talk a lot about his achievements and all, but I still want to get that quiet moment that when you think about it, sometimes it draws tears from your eyes, that you know that Mafemu.
There are a lot. One of them, I can't talk about some now because there are a lot. There are really moments that I really go down, that I really cry because I feel it's not proper. But there's nothing I can do about it. It's happened. We need to live with it. We need to try to reorganize ourselves and come back. And there are things that I know could have brought so many people down, but I didn't allow those things to bring me down.
But does he regret not winning the AFCON with the Black Stars?
I think it's one of his regret, one of his sad moments. Maybe one day we'll speak about all those things.
How about leaving Sunderland?
He never regrets that, and I don't think anybody in our team will regret that, because when you sit outside, you will blame us. At that time, the team needed money. The team wanted to make money. So the team thought they would let him go on the loan and make money. When a loan move was £6 million for a loan move. Was it a half season? Yes. Yeah. So if a club will let you go for a half season for that amount, and they thought they were going to make a lot of money, they convinced him that he should go. And he himself also was earning something that all of us put pressure on our players. You see, there are a lot of things that happen. When they go, we see them in the Premiership, they are playing, but we don't ask ourselves. We expect so much from them, but how much do they earn? Because the taxes and all that, and how much will he even take for himself? And there will be a lot of pressure from outside Ghana, from family, from friends on him. So sometimes when these opportunities come, and he took it, and when he went to UAE, he was scoring left, right, and center, left, right, center, and then he was scoring in the history of his career. Being in the UAE, he scored the highest number of goals. You can calculate later, you put it there in this interview, that he scored this number of goals in the national team for the qualifiers and the World Cup qualifiers and the World Cup. He sacrificed so much. In Canton, he was injected here. He was playing under that situation, and he was being attacked. In Algeria, when he had malaria, the game against Algeria,
very crucial.
he said when, the game was over. So when Wakasu decided to lob the ball ahead, he told himself that, let me go and die. That's what he told me. He said, Sammy, immediately after, he said, Sammy, I said, I'm going to die, because that's the only thing I can do. He saw the ball ahead, and he saw the Algerian guy. The Algerian guy was a younger, I've forgotten his name. He thought Jan was a bit older than him, so then he took off the jet. The guy realized he was overtaking him. And then the thing that he did that made me so proud and so happy. And I was on Joy FM with Tony Beverly, and I said that he will score before the end of the game. Like I did say in this World Cup qualifier that we are going to qualify against Nigeria. And I said that it was 1-1. I said it on so many platforms. So he said, so when you took over, you see the experience he did. The guy was trying to hit him, and when you are running and the defender hits you, it slows you down. He rather hit the guy first. So when he hit the guy, so the guy was rather reduced. Yeah. So he got an advantage to go ahead of the guy, and then he finished it with his technique. That when I get here, this is how I'll play it. He calls it technique. He calls it John. I'm done. If I finish it.
Looking at the current Black Stars, do you think Jan should be included in the squad? If not for a player, maybe he should play a role around the Black Stars in terms of we being at the World Cup, because it looks like his spirit when he's around the Black Stars motivates the players. And now that he's no more, the national motivator is no more there.
This is a very tight question because I'm an executive council member. It's difficult to speak about this because everybody will say that because I'm a Samoa Giants manager, I'll straight away say that he should be in the team. That's up to all of us. Let's look at what he can bring on board. If we think he can bring something special on board, and if we make it a national agenda that the nation needs him, I think if the nation says that, nobody can say no.
We saw Closer playing at a very old age at the World Cup for Germany.
And he scored against us, and he scored another goal. So, like I said, I won't say much. There's the example of Rujamila too. There's the example of so many great players. Some were even older than him. So,
why is he working to return to fitness?
Somebody like me, I wish and pray that he will hit to the calls to start working, because he also says he wants to play for Kotoko before he retires, and also maybe another big move before he retires. So that talent that he has, that special touches that he has, there are few strikers. You remember the description Van Nistelrooy gave me? Go and check what Maradona also said about him and all that. Few players has those qualities. Few. And so if he will really work and come back, I'll be very happy, because now it's up to him to work. It's up to him to work. He said it several times that he needs to shed off weight and work, and then his mind should be ready. He should take his mind off the money and the business, and then he works.
All right.
So
you still watching?
Yeah. So enjoying.
Money is very important. So you're still watching Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. We're taking a short break, and when we return, we continue with the conversation. My name is Joseph Adamafi, and I'm here with Enim Adu. So you welcome back to Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. I'm still here with Samuel Enim Adu. Before the break, we were talking about money.
Who doesn't like money? So, is anybody in the world who doesn't like money? Money is very important. The Bible even speaks about it. The good thing is that what do you use your money to do? How much lives do you impact with what you have?
How much did the God factor play in the life of Asamoah?
It's key. Me. So you can see most of the time I quote Ajahn to me, and I'll never stop quoting it. Eja eno to me. Eja eno to me. To me be any baby. So I believe in that. That's why you see me quoting Ajahn to me. Everybody and somebody will look at me and say, hey, this man is. I heard so many rumors. Some people say I do juju and all.
Yeah.
They can't say it. I believe in the Most High, the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the Creator, the controller of this earth. His power is above every power. He's the only one I believe in. That is why I've gotten to where I am.
That was the scoreline that was ringing through every member of the GFA. Was it planned? That's the question I kept asking myself. Is this, or did you guys see it in a vision?
No, everybody in the way sees his own vision. I had that big conviction. I also pray. I had my quiet moments.
Because it was a very dangerous scoreline.
And if you remember, even in the course of the game, on my Twitter handle, after the first half, I tweeted that the game is over. It is 1-1. It's over. Ghana is going to Qatar. I have some platforms that I told people that we are qualifying. And on City FM the day before, I was with Bernard Able. To the extent I even told him that it is Thomas, or maybe, but I mentioned Thomas. And on AJ, I said they will shoot. If ever shot, not good to and then they will say that they will complain and say all sort of things. I said it. This is on record. To appeal to Ghanaians. Those who think we've done so many things, those who are not happy with some things that we have done. I went down on my knees and I told them we are sorry. They should see us as them, part of them. And they should bring that spirit. Because some of us knew that we needed the spirit of the nation behind the team. The rest of it, we know it's a typical Hassan Kotoko game.
Did you agree to Otuado becoming the head coach of the Black Stars? Honestly.
The executive council will always agree to do one thing, and that is what you saw.
But did you personally think?
Yes.
How about Milovan's coming? Do you think
Milovan? I supported it.
Okay.
100%. And I'm also one person who also said he couldn't make it, so he needed to go. And we changed him. When he was coming, I supported him because we needed a quick fix. We needed somebody who understands our game immediately. We had limited time. We needed to take all these decisions, and it was difficult. Yeah. But as leaders, you need to take decisions that will not make everybody happy. But then you know that it's going to impact, and we've achieved what we want.
What's the new plan for the technical team? They were mandated to qualify their country to the World Cup. Now they've achieved their targets. Would they be given an extension, or will we see new faces handling the Black Stars? Is it going to be Otuado, or there's going to be a new face?
The Executive Council will meet, and the decisions that will come out will be something that will help Ghana football. We are not going to take decisions that will be for our interest, but for the Ghana football interest. So if you hear of us after our meeting, you will know that this is for the interest of Ghana football, like we've done in the past.
Chris Hutton's arrival, was it imposed, or the GFA agreed to work with him?
Nobody will impose on us. The final decision will always come to us. You can suggest, you can also input, you can also try to tell us that, oh, try this and that. If we look at it in sporting wise, it makes sense. Why not? We'll take it.
Are you impressed with what Coach Otuado has been able to do with the Black Stars in terms of tactics and the way he has been able to gel with the players and everything?
Very impressed with Otuado and his technical team. They did the magic, they did it well. You can never say there weren't some times that you will not like some things, but in the final judgment and coming in with the conclusion, you give him full pass mark for a wonderful job. Then in Nigeria, super fantastic technical abilities, the subs, the game management, the keeping the cool, when the referee was trying to frustrate us, everything worked perfectly, and it tells you that they really did their job and they really improve on what they did in Kumasi also to make sure we qualify. So big ups to all of them, Otto, Chris, George, Didi, Olele, the technical team, the backroom staff, Dr. Baba and his crew, Kama and all the guys, Charlie, the equipment guys, Sula and all the guys. And then the executive council, my president, the president of Ghana Football Association, and the other members of the executive council, we all did our part to make sure Ghana will go to the World Cup. It's the biggest thing anybody needs. It's bigger than any other thing that you can imagine in Ghana. This is one thing that will always bring us together and increase and improve productivity of the nation Ghana. So nobody should gamble with qualification to a World Cup.
Looking at the group that we are in, Group H, we have Portugal, Korea Republic, and the sworn rivals or enemies, that's Uruguay. What do you make of the draw?
It's a good draw. Now, psychology comes in a lot, especially playing against Portugal and Uruguay. Psychology, the mind will play a lot and I'm believing we'll work our way out and work on the guys. So because if we put too much revenge in our minds, it can be a problem for us.
Okay.
It's we also think we are beating somebody before, so we can beat him easily. That one too can be a problem, like Korea Republic. Yeah. They are a very dangerous side. They are very fast.
They are new coaches.
Exactly. And so these things, we need to work our way and make sure psychologically and mentally we are very ready and put our minds, the team's shape, minds and psyche in a way that they will go for the kill. They are not going to gamble. They are not going to entertain any mistakes and play and enjoy their game. One thing is that so that's why you see sometimes they do JAMA and all those things. Yeah. They don't need to put pressure on themselves. Because when you put too much pressure on, assuming you meet Uruguay and you are too much under pressure that you need to revenge. You go and make mistakes, you didn't take it, they will punish you. The same thing applies to playing against Portugal. If you say you put too much pressure on yourself and you are not that going to enjoy it like Ronaldo, he can easily punish you. So you need to be ready, but you need to be relaxed, you need to play the game and enjoy the game. And the psychologists and the other team members will all have to play their role and make sure the boys are focused and the boys are alert and composure and concentration. 90 minutes is key. Concentration 90 minutes is key. With that, because if you look at African countries, the split seconds of losing concentration, then we are punished.
Yeah, that's why a number of people think that having some Ghanaian players of Ghanaian descent in the team is very key. What do you make about we going for the likes of Hudson Odoi, Tariq Lamptey, Mohamed Salisu? In fact, recently they added Edin Ketia to joining the Black Stars for the World Cup. What do you make of them? Are they players that the GFA are making plans to swoop and join the Black Stars, and especially about Mohamed Salisu?
In life, we say never say never. That is what I'll say. Anything and everything is possible. But as at now, until we get to that level, we can't say much. But everything is possible. If the technical team that comes in says, we need Salisu, Odwe, Tariq Lamptey, whatever name again, and the players are ready to fight and die for the nation, why not? You can't say that because something happened in the past, you won't go back and do things that was something that you think it was wrong. If we say that all of us, nobody will even be at where we are. A lot of us have wronged in a way, but we all are forgiven and we move on. So if somebody has wronged and we think it was wrong and the person comes and is ready.
Which player are you talking about? I'm
saying everything about life. I'm not mentioning anybody's name. All of us. That's why I even said it and went down and begged Ghanaians that if all the wrongs we did, that has affected so many people and their love for the team is down. Their spirit is not for the team. We are pleading with them that they should give their love for the team. And it paid off. So we are human. So like I said, if the person is ready and the technical team thinks is ready, technically, psychologically, mentally, why not? we need to take everybody.
Okay, finally, as we bring the conversation to an end, let's talk about local football. Just went by was the big game, the Super Clash, Kotoko versus South-of-Folk. Prior to the match, you had issues about e-ticketing. What is your issue with the NSA? Are they not communicating with the GFA?
I don't have an issue. It's unfortunate. Nobody is against e-ticketing. Nobody at the FA. But it is unfortunate that the NSA always want to use, I keep saying, the GFA is not from Afghanistan. The GFA are Ghanaians. Let's stop this thing making you look like, yeah, this is ours. So when you come, who told you what the football stadium built for? What was the stadium built for? The major reason why the stadium was built.
For football matches, sports and events.
And who is going to play on it?
The same clubs and athletes and players.
Can you imagine AC Milan and Inter Milan playing at San Siro, which is for the states? And then the states says they are printing the tickets for AC Milan and San Siro match.
Never happens.
Let's stop that. And the fact that there was a practice that the NSA does some things, so they will still do it moving forward, it's wrong. When a fan jumped on the pitch in Cape Coast, do you know how much we were fined? You heard it. People reported about it. Was the state fined?
No.
Who was fined?
It was the FA. And
so the management of the football match is for the GFA. The management of the football match is for the GFA. So let's stop this thing and let's stop making it look like GFA is from some other planet. GFA is Ghanaian. GFA is for Ghanaians. GFA are Ghanaians.
But I think Heart of Folks' first leg against Kotoko, they complained that they've not received revenues from gate proceeds. What is the agreement with NSC and the clubs and the FA, who are supposed to take the proceeds from the gate?
We've pleaded, we went to Parliament, select committee on sports, that those taxes for football should be reduced. I know some industries, they've had some special taxes. But for football, we still pay that high tax, that high value added tax. And all these things are taken from our money. And we don't even get any money from the state for our domestic leagues. And these people we compete with, that we are complaining that they are better, they have monies from the states before we even add the corporate sponsorship in addition. So we need that support from the states. The NSA support to promote sports and manage the facilities. So when you are supposed to promote something, don't you even have to put money in. Rather, they want to frustrate us with their actions. It's not proper, and I know we are engaging them, and I hope that finally they will really agree that there's a standard cooperation or even agreement by FIFA for all MAs that every MA should comply, so that the protocols for the state and its involvement and the benefits the state should get, and the kind of protocols will be respected for the state and for the MA. That's the member association. But it shouldn't be an imposition. It is not right. If you check the letter from the NSA, it was an imposition. It's not proper. It's unacceptable.
Finally, before we go, I have just two questions. One has to do with salary of players in the Ghana Premier League. Can we get to a point where we'll have the players earning the right amount of money that you yourself, you've been saying that players should be paid that right amount of money, so that we can be able to sell players from the Ghana Premier League $10 million and stuff?
Well, I have a great vision to do something like that, but it's not easy. The economy itself doesn't support us that much. The economy is so... Our economic situation, the country is even in a situation where people's purchasing power is down. You understand me? And we are competing with other brands that are well packaged, that has also had investments. Look at the UK. We watch the UK league, and go and check some years back how much money the states pumped in their league before they got in. Even just recently, they pump another money again, and they go under 17 and under 20. You can go and research. I've forgotten how much. I think $20 billion pounds or something. And other states are doing it. We are working to make sure we put our brand in the right perspective. We've had too many setbacks, and then COVID and all that. So it's not been easy for us. But I can tell you, all of us will wish that we'll have enough corporate support to be able to raise enough revenue to pay our players well. But I'm saying the state can do better by committing, if it is $5 million a year for the domestic league, that's the domestic league, this is for you, maybe Premier 2 million, Division 1, 1 million, second division, 1 million, Coast football, 1 million. Then maybe the other one for equipment, infrastructure. That you can do A, B, C, D. Let's say even Premier League and Division 1. You can only do player welfare, which will be regulated at the Ghana Commercial Bank or ADB, most of the states banks. You can pay salaries, you can pay match expenses, which is like the hotel, the fuel, and sports medicine for the guys, and equipment for the players, and the coaches. This money can only be used for this. If we give you this, and you sell a player, instead of us taking only a withholding tax or this tax, we will be able to, you are supposed to pay maybe 15% or whatever percentage of tax from the money you earn out of the transfer to the states, so that we can do more for the states. You think if we do this as a state, a nation, and the state is committing this money, we won't improve our league. We will be able to pay our players better. And then with that, most of the organizations know that the state is committing this money. They can also come in and add more, so that we can have more. But this, sometimes the ad hoc, COVID came and we were giving something and all that. Even that one, the FA needed to call and chase. But let's make a deliberate plan that this money is going to be given to you from the state. Well, we love football because we can see what football is doing for the state. Man, we have a team working on that football's contribution to the gross domestic product, to the GDP. When it comes out, you will see how much, as a margin alone, the money he has brought into this economy. Talk of Michael Essien, talk of Sule Mutai, talk of Apia, Stephen Apia, talk of a lot, Sami Kufo. So we should make it a deliberate plan that the state must invest in the domestic league.
We've not spoken about the Asamoah book launch. The details?
Come 30th April at the Kempinski Hotel. The biggest brand, individual brand, the superstar, the multi-talented superstar. Like I keep saying, I want to know the other superstar who can play music and play it well, and play the instruments well, and dance well, and sing well, and play tennis and play it well. There are few who play other sports, but Baby Just Own is super. He's amongst the few people.
You're with him in Dubai. The club president that you invited, is he also going to come? And
special guest of honor for the occasion. It's going to be a wonderful.